Oh, why is there so many people here? Is it just because I uploaded just a new Battle Cats video? Wait, hold on. Okay, I think we're good. Okay, if you guys... just a heads up, if you guys are here to ask me Battle Cats question, you probably shouldn't be here. I would highly recommend you to leave and find a Discord server to ask Battle Cats questions on, because this is not a Battle Cats stream. I would highly recommend you find somewhere else to ask your Battle Cats question on. This is a live stream chat. This is not a Battle Cats Discord general server chat. And I probably wouldn't really be able to give you guys, like, all of you guys, like, personal answers to all of your personal Battle Cats advice question anyways. I think you will get a much better help in some Discord server or asking in, like, Reddit or whatever. Most OP Yu-Gi-Oh card in your opinion? Maxi. Probably Maxi. Why? What do you mean why? Why do I need to explain why Maxi is powerful? Do you think there's other cards that are more? I mean, I don't know. I think Maxi is pretty powerful. I don't know what else you want there. Have you heard of Pot of Greed? Yeah, Maxi is Pot of Greed, except like better. Maxi is if Pot of Greed stops your opponent from playing as well. Was it taught in the Indonesian economy? Oh, fucking no, I don't fucking know. I don't think I'm in any place to answer that. Hello, new Battle Cats player here. This is not a Battle Cats stream. If you want to ask about Battle Cats question, you should probably ask a Battle Cats Discord server, because I would not really answer all of your Battle Cats question in here. It's not a Battle Cats stream anyhow. It's your opinion, plus I don't really see Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, okay. You're asking this as like someone who don't play Yu-Gi-Oh! Okay. Let me just move screen, actually. Hi, hello. Wait, you wanna... Okay, so I guess you're asking this as someone who never played Yu-Gi-Oh! I guess. I didn't expect that. I was expecting you to at least know what that card is. Maxi is a simple card that says that, like, quick effect, you can discard this card, and for the rest of the turn, every time your opponent special summons, you draw a card. You know, Pot of Greed, the card that says draw 2 cards, that's Giga Ban and Giga Broken. Maxi essentially says you can draw literally as much card as possible, as long as your opponent special summons this turn. And people in Yu-Gi-Oh! Modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Nowadays, you special summon like 5 billion times a turn. So you either essentially, you're forcing your opponent to either stop their play midway and end on a mediocre board, or basically not able to continue playing, or you draw 5 billion cards. I thought that's the name of a boss. No, it's the name of a cockroach. Maxi is a cockroach. The C stands for cockroach. It's this. It's literally a cockroach drawer. It's literally just a drawer with a bunch of cockroaches in it. This is Maxi. What do you think of the new going second pot card? I forgot the name. Pot of Slot. I think it's pretty cool. I think any cards going second is always cool, really. Your notification always makes it appear as to you're gonna play Battle Cats. I usually try to change it. I try to change my Go Live notification depending on like what games I play, but usually I only change like the cats are something in the walls. If it's Yu-Gi-Oh, I usually change it to like dueling in the walls. But lately I've just been too lazy to change it. Or let me switch music. Lately I've just been too lazy to change it. Like I'm just gonna keep it as cat battling. I remember someone whose face looks like Pot of Greed. I think I recently remembered there was like a meme of someone whose face looks like Pot of Greed. Get that away from me, it's pretty funny. Oh yeah, actually, you know, before we start, there was something that I want to look at. I want to look at the new Senate cards. Where do I check? Where do I check the Senate cards? Like, what should I search? Yu-Gi-Oh! Senate cards. Senate, known as Senate, new archetype Senate. I guess I can read the Yu-Gi-Oh! Pro deck. Can't believe it's at 1 now in Master Duel. Dick, you know what's crazy? It's at 2 in Asian English. You can play 2 maxis in Asian English. It's insane. Maxi is a healthy card, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is an unhealthy game, true. Wikipedia. I mean, I can search Wikipedia or... This is the new Senate card, right, yeah. Dude, there's so much art of this new girl, dude, like... I've seen so much art on Twitter for this girl. People were crazy thirsting for her. Which understandable, she's really cute. It should be at 0? It absolutely should be at 0. Alright. So, yeah, I've heard about these cards coming out, but at first I wasn't initially really that interested. But then I realized that they're zombies. And I'm like, huh, that might be right up my alley, actually. Let me look at this. I think I read this like very loosely. I didn't really pay too much attention on like what the cards exactly do. I kind of just saw that like, oh yeah, there's ritual cards and cards that searches the ritual cards, and there's something about like normal fusion monsters or whatever, but I didn't actually read it up. So I do kind of want to read this up. Instant Fusion isn't that bad. Instant Fusion is only as powerful as what you can summon, right? And I feel like currently the strongest thing you can summon is like Kid Colossus, which is banned in like everywhere else aside from Master Duel. It's very focused around normal monsters. That's what I heard, yeah. Alright, let me read this. So this is the waifu card. Senate Revelator Nefertari. Nefertari. Level 4 Light Zombie. Attack 0, defense 1000. You can only use each 1/2 effect of this card once per turn. Is this not card name once per turn? So each once per turn. If this card is normal or special, you can send it to the graveyard. You can immediately? You can send it to the graveyard at a cost. Reveal up to 2 normal monster cards in your hand, deck, face-up field, in our graveyard, and then set that many Senate spells from your deck. So I guess we have 2 spells currently. And the other is, during your opponent's turn, quick effect, you can banish the card from your graveyard, equip 1 normal monster from your graveyard as an equip spell to 1 ritual monster you control. Okay, I assume the ritual monster will have some sort of effect when it is equipped or something. Fairy Tails use instant fusion really well. Oh, that is true too, yeah. Ooh, brown Neko Mimi girl. Okay, shut up. But at the same time, I agree. And this is the other one. This is Senate Revelator Amenhotep. Okay, I'm not sure if I spelled that right. Amenhotep. Level 4 Light Zombie. Wait, I just realized. They're light zombie, which means that I can use them with Eldritch. I can use them for Fallen Angel. Fallen Angel Golden Land? Yeah. Yeah, they're light zombies, so I can use Fallen Angel of the Golden Land. I can tribute one light zombie to summon this. Cool. Okay, Senate Revelator, Amenhotep. But then again, like these, I think they want to be in the graveyard, so... You can only use each one once per turn. If this card is normal or special, you can send it to the grave. Reveal up to 2 normal monsters in your hand, deck, face, or face-up field or graveyard. Set that many Senate traps. You can banish this card, target up to 3 normal monsters, shuffle it to the deck. Huh. Target up to 3 normal monsters in your graveyard, shuffle them into the deck. Okay. I guess I'm not seeing it yet, but... But both of these, I guess, don't really want to be in the field. Like, you summon it and then you immediately put it back to the grave. Light zombie, that means Reprodokus is a full Featsmith combo. That is true, that is true. Alright, so this is one of the rituals. Senat Na Sphinx. Level 12 Dark Zombie Ritual. You can ritual someone with this any Senat. You can use each of the 1/3 effect once per turn. You can discard add 1 Senate card from your deck to your hand. Okay. So this just searches anything? Unaffected by your opponent's activated effect while it is equipped with an equipped card. Right, so that's what the point of this one is, I suppose. If you equip a normal monster, then this is completely unaffected. And it has 5,000 attack, Jesus. And 3 is quick effect. You can send 1 face-up normal monster you control to the graveyard. Change all monster your opponent control to face-down defense. Then you can special summon 1 normal monster from your graveyard. Huh. A quick effect Book of Moon. Face-up 1 normal monster you control. Wait, can you use your... Okay, I assume you can use the normal monster equipped to it? Is that what that is? So it doesn't need to be in the monster zone, like you can just have it. You can just send... Can you send the equipped monster? It says it's an equipped spell. No, it says normal monster card. Okay, yeah. It says normal monster card. So it doesn't matter that if it's an equipped spell. It still is a normal monster card, so if you send it, you can still use it as a cost. That's interesting. I believe that is the gimmick, right? Yeah. That is interesting. So you can kind of like lose your unaffected by opponent's activated effect in order to Book of Moon everything. But I assume you can like equip multiple cards to it as well. That's pretty cool. That's pretty interesting. It's just a one-hit unit. I mean, a 5k unit that is unaffected is pretty terrifying. That is pretty terrifying. And it searches for other cards too, which is pretty cool. And the other ritual is level 8. Tau Senat Achet. Wait, is this not a Senate card? No, it says Senate at the end. Okay. Tau Senat Achet. Level 8 Dark Zombie Ritual. You can ritual someone with any Senate. You can use each 1/3 effect of this card once per turn. You can discard this card, send 1 Senate card from your deck to your graveyard. Okay, this one Foolish is a Senate card. Cannot be destroyed by effects while equipped and equipped. And quick effect, you can send up to 3 normal face-up monsters you control. Monster cards you control to the graveyard. Then target that many cards your opponent control, return them to hand. Then you can special summon 1 normal monster from your graveyard. Huh. Okay. So it bounces up to 3 depending on how many normal monsters are in the field. Okay. And it has a destruction protection. And this one Foolishes. You can discard this card. Add 1 Senate. Oh wait, no, this isn't Foolish, sorry. It adds from the graveyard, right. You can discard this card, add 1 Senate card from your graveyard to your hand. So I guess if you already discarded this or something like that, then you can discard this and switch it to this one or something. Oh wait, no, sorry, this is a different card. Whoops. No, this one does Foolish. This one foolish and this one grabs. Whoops, sorry. Okay, there's 3 ritual monsters. I'm mixing them up. It's only affected by activated effects, so it can still be affected by continuous, right? But it's certainly not as common. This one also has like a big booty. This one has 3.2k attack as well, and potentially a destruction protection. And the third one is a level 6 dark Senatmus Neckbet. Zombie ritual with any Senat. You can use each 1/3 once per turn. You can discard this card at 1 Senat from your graveyard to your hand, except this one. Cannot be destroyed by battle while equipped with a card. Okay, so one is fully unaffected by activated effect. One is cannot be destroyed by effect. One is cannot be destroyed by battle. Alright. It's not as strong, but it's still good. Quick effect, you can special summon 1 face-up normal monster card from your spell or trap zone, and if you do, equip this card on the field to it. Huh? Equip this card on the field to it as an equip spell that gives it 2.5k attack. Why? I guess we're about to find out. Maybe it's for the spells. I guess we're about to find out. Bell Senat Mhel field spell. Oh, it's a field spell. Okay. What the hell is this? What is this art? Well, I guess this is kind of like the ritual summoning. It's like a dinosaur. What the hell? Oh, that's the... Isn't that the Twin Thunder Dragon or something like that? Like twin-headed dragon or something, I think, right? Is it twin-headed behemoth? No, it's twin-headed dragon, I think, right? No, wait, what was it called? Is it not twin-headed dragon? Am I thinking of something else? No, it's twin-headed thunder dragon. Okay. Yeah, because I saw that they're like reprinting this card, right? Like alongside the Senate card. Yeah, that's him. That's him. Twin-headed thunder dragon. And I think I saw, I don't remember which card is it, but I did saw that like it has something to do with fusion monster, a normal type fusion monsters on one of the cards. So I'd imagine that it has to be kind of like somewhat synergistic with twin-headed thunder dragon for some reason. That's really funny. Belsenat Mhel field spell. You can only use the 2 effect of this card once per turn. Oh, okay. So this one is soft once per turn. This one is hard once per turn. The soft once per turn is once per turn you can ritual summon from your hand or graveyard. Okay, so it's kind of like Vendra that you can special summon from the graveyard by sending normal monster with different names from your hand, deck, or face-up field to the graveyard. From deck as well. That's cool. Hand, deck, or field to the graveyard whose total... Oh, okay. I just realized this says specifically normal monster card, so I guess you can also use the equip spell as well. Whose total level equal or exceed, then you can equip 1 normal monster from your graveyard to the summon monster as an equip spell. Oh, okay. So you can like Foolish from deck and then immediately equip right afterwards. That's pretty cool. Number 2, you can special summon a non-token normal... if you special summon a non-token normal monster, you can draw 1 card. Oh, okay. I guess that's what this is for. Because then if you special summon the normal monster, then you can draw, I guess. I guess that's cool. And what's the other one? Senat Bel-Ak. This is a very pretty card. She's a very pretty woman. Senat Bel-Ak. You can only use each 1/2 effect once per turn. 1 is at 1 Senat. Oh, okay. 1 Senat monster. And 2 is if you discard a Senat ritual monster while this card is in the graveyard. Oh, interesting. You can banish this card. Special summon 1 non-effect fusion monster with equal or less attack than the discarded monster from your extra deck as a normal monster. That's interesting. Special summon 1 non-effect fusion monster with equal or less attack than the discarded monster from your extra deck as a normal monster, but it cannot attack directly this turn. Also, you cannot activate monster effect for the rest of the turn except zombie monster effects. Oh, I kind of see why this would be good. it's high level enough to be able to use for ritual summon, and also high enough attack to be used as for a neck bet, while also not being too high of a not having too high of an attack that you can use it to that it would be valid. There would be a valid target for this, because it needs to be less attack, equal or less attack than the discarded monster, and all of the monster are at least 2.8k or higher. So all of the monsters would have all of the monsters would be a valid target for Twin-Headed Thunder Dragon, or I guess Twin-Headed Thunder Dragon would be a valid target for all of the monsters, and a high enough level to ritual summon at least 2 of the monsters here, or at least like one of the monster, and one of these only requires like 1 more level. That's cool. That's interesting. OMG, yes, I love Nefertari. I would die for Sudden Prophet Nefertari. Hell yeah. That's pretty cool. Custom made to use that old card, yeah. That's so fucking funny though. But I guess you can like, I don't know, you can put like Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon if you want to somewhere in your deck. That's so funny. Especially summon 1 non-effect fusion monster is super specific. But yeah, I guess this is like a really good target for it. It's not even a zombie monster. Why is it without the Thunder Dragon? That's so funny. And then we have 3 trap cards. The 3 trap cards, Amdoa Senat. Normal trap, you can only activate this card once per turn. Ritual summon 1 Senat ritual monster from your hand or graveyard by sending normal monster card from your different names with hand, deck, or face-up field to the graveyard, so total level equals, Then you can equip 1 normal monster. Okay, so it's the same, except that this is a trap card. And 2 is if a normal monster card you control would be destroyed by battle or effect, you can banish this card from graveyard. Okay, interesting. Why is it specifically normal monster? I guess that means that I guess this makes Neckbet slightly stronger, right? Because you can use you can kind of like dodge. You can dodge stuff with the quick effect, the special summon, and then on top of that, if you have the trap in the graveyard, then you can have like a destruction protection as well. Interesting. And it says you can only activate this once per turn, so you can use both of these effects once per turn. Twin-Headed Thunder Dragon usage is actually crazy. That's pretty funny. I kind of want to see what dumb vanilla people will use for the math for these cards, yeah. I mean, I think like the most obvious one has to be Twin-Headed Thunder Dragon. Like, it's literally in here. It's literally in the artwork. It's definitely meant to be this. But I'd imagine there has to be like other potential usages as well. Senat Kakrak. Normal trap, you can only use each of the 1/2 effect of this card once per turn. Select number of your opponent's main monster zone equal to the number of normal monster and Senat ritual monster you control this turn in each of the selected zone. The first time a monster effect is activated, negate that effect? What? Oh, it's not unused monster zones either. Oh, that's really funny. This turn in each of the selected zones, the first time a monster effect is activated, negate that effect. That's so fucking funny. So it just sets like... Yeah, it sets like a trap for like the fields. Huh. And it doesn't have to be like unused places either, so it just has to be like... kind of... That's really funny. That's really funny. I wonder how you would be able to use this effectively. Like, I'm sure you can put this on, like, already an existing monster, but... I guess you can maybe do, like, I don't know, Gorgon of Zilloftania, and then just, like, block the other two spaces with this or some shit like that. I think you at least need, like, 2 or 3 normal monsters in your main deck. Probably, yeah. You definitely gotta play, like, some bricks here. But you know who else? You know who plays bricks in their fucking deck? Me. I play bricks in my deck. I already have Skull Servants. But the problem with Skull Servants is that they're only level 1, so I'd imagine it's hard to ritual summon with Skull Servants. I mean, they are zombies, So there is that, but I'd imagine it's a little bit hard to ritual summon with Skull Servants. Also, I just realized OBS has just gotten a pop-up that says OBS has crashed. Which means that I might need to restart the stream at some point. But as long as OBS doesn't, as long as I don't interact with the crash message, I should be fine. That negates on resolution too, meaning it can dodge or stop spell speed for. Right, yeah. But it's main monster zones, right? Yeah. So you can't affect extra monster zones, and you can't affect like spells or traps. I'm sure it's fine as long as I don't touch the exception message, and as long as the OBS doesn't immediately brick itself, it should be fine, probably. And the other one is, if the total attack of normal monster card you control is more than 3k, you can banish this card, target one monster your opponent controls, send it to the graveyard. Okay, yeah. I guess that's more reason to use Neckbeth. That's pretty interesting. And the last one is a counter trap, Senate Thunderfall. You can only use each one or two once per turn. When your opponent activates a spell or trap, when you control a normal monster or a Senate ritual, you can negate and then destroy. Okay, that's a very basic Solemn Judgment. Well, not Solemn Judgment. What's the spell trap one? It's a Solemn Accusation, I think. And the other is, if the total attack of normal monster card you control is more than 3k, you can banish this card. Set one Senate spell or trap except Senate Thunderfall. That's pretty funny. That is pretty cool. There are a couple of graveyard usages here, so maybe I can incorporate this to Skull Servants, huh? It's just a matter of, I don't know if I would really be able to utilize the higher level ritual monsters. Like, Sphinx looks interesting, but I feel like if I'm going to incorporate this to my Skull Servant deck, it would mostly be Neckbeth, and maybe like the spell and traps. Like, I'm not really sure. Let me reread everything actually, because I feel like I feel like I need to reread everything to kind of see what this deck can really do. It seems you need a high attack, high level monsters. Probably, yeah. Normal monster archetype in the 26? Hell yeah. Surely there's another normal fusion with 2800 attack and high level, but like I think Thunder Dragon is just like as good as it gets. I mean, there's probably others. Let me just check like Yu-Gi-Oh! DB real quick. That is not the language I want. So card search, fusion, normal with, I guess, just as high of an attack as possible or something like that. Normal fusion, let's say at least level 7. Yeah, at least level 7. Oh god, that's a lot. Wait, no, I want normal and fusion. There we go. No data. Okay, fine. How about none of these? No, wait, what? Huh. Can you not have normal fusion? What? What about excluded item effect? Okay, there we go. I guess that's how you do it. That's a bit weird. And ones with like high level. Preferably at least 6. There's only 34. We'll sort by attack descending. Okay, well, there's Blue Eyes, of course. Blue Eyes, Master of Oz, Meteor Black Dragon, Black Skull Dragon. I think we should at least want to be probably 28k, right? Saint Joan is level 7. Well, I guess Saint Joan and 2100 Thunder Dragon is basically the same. They're both level 7 and they have 28k attack. Fusions are never considered normal, just non-effects. That's really weird. Blue Eyes Ultimate should count. Yeah, but This one specifically says that, like, where is it? Wait, is it not this one? Ah, this one, right? This one specifically says that, like, you can special summon one non-effect fusion monster with equal or less attack than the discarded monster. Of course, you can go higher with, like, Blue Eyes Ultimate if you discard the level 10. If you discard the level 12. But otherwise, if you're not gonna fully rely on that, then you might have to, like, go a little bit lower. And that's why I think, like, 2.8k is the sweet spot. Or 3.2. Is there any 3.2k attack? Black Skull Dragon. There is Black Skull Dragon. It's level 9 too. So I think, yeah, I guess, like, the best choices you can get is, like, if you want the level 10, then you can get Blue Eyes Ultimate. If you want the level 8, if you want the level 8, then if you want to prepare for the level 8, then you want Black Skull Dragon. And if you want to prepare for the level 6, then you can use Thunder Dragon. All of them have dragon in the name, which is pretty funny. All of them are actually dragons, except for Twin Hunter Thunder Dragon. Twin Hunter Thunder Dragon is a thunder and not a dragon. I probably see them running some really high attack normal fusion, like Blue Eyes Ultimate or Thunder Dragon, in case you need to ritual just do big damage. Yeah. It is pretty funny to just have Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon randomly in the middle of, like, in the middle of all of these. Is just like, yeah, I'm gonna summon Blue Eyes Ultimate. Blue Eyes Ultimate getting a usage is pretty fucking funny, to be fair. Or just Master of Oz. Invoke Gem Knight, Saint Joe. No, yeah, I guess Twin Hunter Thunder Dragon is probably, like, the best thing you can get. That is mad funny. Yeah, that's really funny. I wonder if you can, like, trigger some funny shit with some of these stuff in the graveyard. But I feel like it's gonna be a little bit hard. Like, is there really any of these that would benefit from being in the graveyard? There's Sandwich. Well, not that really does much, but, you know. Okay, here's another question. Is there a Light Fiend? Is there a Light Fiend? Wait, no. No, there isn't! No way. There's no non-effect fusion monster that's a Light Fiend. That's fucked up. They knew. You can't do Fiendsmith Slop with this. I imagine the spell sees play in Blue Eyes deck purely to cheat out Ultimate. That would be pretty funny. I do wonder. I feel like you might need to run a lot of these cards to make the engine work, though, because you do. I mean, I guess I don't really play rituals that much, but I guess you can run a lot of, like, ritual searchers. I never really run, like, a ritual deck, but this does look pretty interesting. I feel like this has to be splashed with other decks as well, but I'd imagine it's not gonna be too terribly hard to splash this with other decks. What locks you into zombie effects? Is it just this normal spell? Yeah, it's just this normal spell. So this is the only card in the yeah, I think this is the only card in the archetype that locks you into something. Right? Yeah, I think so. I think this is the only card that actually locks you. But I guess this is already, like, a really good card, but I guess it's a bit hard to, if you want to, like, cheat out Blue Eyes with this, because you are locked into only zombie effects for the rest of the turn. But I guess you can maybe use this at, like, the end of the turn or something. But I don't know. The field spell being the ritual spell messes up some of the ritual searches. Oh, really? But there still should be enough for serviceable ones. What are stuff like, what are the usual ritual searchers? Like pre-prep, preparation. What's the full name again of pre-preparation of... Fuck, I don't know. Is it just preparation of ritual? I don't remember what the card name is. Pre-preparation of rites and preparation of rites. Act 1 ritual spell. Can pre-prep not search this? It should be able to, right? And add 1 ritual monster from your deck to your graveyard whose name is mentioned in the ritual spell. Oh, actually, wait. Does it have to specifically mention the name in the spell? Because if that's the case, then does that mean this isn't searchable? Pre-preparation of rites, yeah. Yes, it have to. Okay, so I guess you can't search this with pre-prep. Add 1 level 7 or lower ritual monster from your deck to your hand. Level 7 or lower, so I guess preparation of rites. Yeah, preparation of rites can search this. And then this can add 1 send it from grave to hand. What else searches ritual? Oh, fucking, what's its name? Herald of the Arclight, right? Herald of the Arclight. You can add 1 ritual monster and 1 ritual spell, right? So you can, I guess you can search with Herald of the Arclight. That's why Mitsu has to run the worst ritual spell, right? Side note with Blue Eyes is that usually if they want ultimate anywhere outside the extra deck as material for Magia, they use Roar's Graveyard Effect. What is Roar's Graveyard Effect? I don't fucking know what to search for. Search by card text. Roar of the Blue-Eyed Dragons. Special summon from deck graveyard. You can banish this card, fusion summon 1 fusion using monster's hand or field, including Blue Eyes, right? But I feel like there's probably like much better fusions than Blue Eyes Ultimate, but yeah. Can't banish for End of the World Ruler? Which one is that? I'm definitely... that's definitely not that is. But yeah, I guess the ritual searchers can't search these, huh? But I guess like they already have like an in-archetype way to search the spell. Diviner of Herald is a normal summon that can just exist for pitting Herald of the Arclight to grave. Oh. Diviner of Herald. This card is normal or special. You can send 1 fairy. Oh, right. Right, yeah. You can just pitch this to the grave and grab the spell. I don't think you can play the small ritual in this deck. It looks bad. But at the same time, this is the one that summons the normal monster from. I think it is specifically if you want to have like a funny big fusion, a funny 4.5k, not even 4.5k. With this, it'll be 7k, a funny 7k attack Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon. Then you gotta play this one. But otherwise, yeah, it does kind of suck that this only grabs from graveyard. Has anyone like made an example of like, oh, 1 card Senate Pumpkin? Okay, well, I guess I can check that out. Pumpkin Senate. I assume you foolish something with Changsha or whatever with Pumpkin. Thank you. Laggy? Well, why is it laggy? Why is it so laggy? Okay, there we go. Okay. It's so laggy. Let me lower the quality. Okay, let's skip this for a little bit. I assume you do some shenanigans with Changsha. Oh. Fair enough. Is this not the final Senate Senate cards? I guess there's probably more afterwards. Who the fuck is that? Okay, activate Pumpkin, discard, grab Call of the Haunted set, discard, summon Changsha, I assume. Of course. Changsha, who the fuck is that? Who is that? I don't know what that guy does, but... Doom Samuel to special summon. I don't know who the fuck that is. What? What does that guy do? Does it just send something to the graveyard and then add it to hand? Okay. Okay, that's a level 12, right? You can discard this card at 1 Senate, and then you add her. If this card is normal or special, you can send it to graveyard, reveal up to 2 normal monster. Then set that many spells from your hand or deck. Okay. Blue Eyes and Driver makes sense, I guess. So that's the spell and the field spell and the normal spell. This one is the ritual summon from hand or graveyard. And this one is just add. Okay. Okay. You add that's a level 8, I think. This one? You can discard, send 1 Senate from deck to grave. Okay. Okay. Thunderfall. This one? Why? If it's totally, you can banish this card, set 1. Oh! If the attack of normal monster cards you control is more than 3k, you can banish this card, set 1 Senate spell or trap. Is that why? Right. Oh, right, yeah, it triggers this. So then you can summon any monsters, any normal monster. When you summon a normal monster... Oh, right. Okay, cool. Okay. Okay. I get it. Okay. So the field spell. You can ritual summon from hand or deck or face of field. Then you can equip 1 normal monster from the summon spell as an equip spell, right? Oh. Right. Right, yeah, Blue Eyes is 3k. Cataract? Oh, Cataract? Select a number of your opponent's main monsters. Oh, right, this is the field negate. Okay. Oh, Pumpkin Exceed. Yeah. Right. Oh, right, the field spell is a soft once per turn, right? Yeah, you can ritual summon again. Oh, that's interesting. Right. Yeah, you can use the Pumpkin XC to bounce the field spell and then ritual summon again. That's interesting. That is pretty interesting. Can't Imperm Veiler or Ash Nefertari infuriating search effect? That is... Wait, what? Oh, yeah, you can't Ash this, yeah, because it just sets. That is really funny, actually, yeah, that's pretty funny. I want to play Yu-Gi-Oh, but I don't know how to deck build. For the most part, I think if you're confused about starting art, or if you really don't care about deck building, just look up online decks and copy from there. I personally really like deck building, but I know a lot of people find it frustrating to do. I think you can really just copy like online decks. I personally don't like copying online decks, but I know that's what most people do. And summons from graveyard, so the discard is free. Wait, what do you mean? Summons from graveyard, so the discard is free? Wait, what do you mean? I actually have no idea what you're talking about. Any zombie cards with 1200 or defense or below can be searched by Goblin Bikers? What the fuck is Goblin Biker? The fuck do you mean? What do you mean? You don't know my boy Big Gabonka? No? What the fuck are you talking about? If this card is Exceed, you can add one goblin monster. If a material is detached, you can target one face-up monster, attach it to discard as material. During the end phase, you can attach one goblin monster from your deck to discard as material. How does that... How does that search? They can search for Goblin Zombie. Goblin Zombie? If this card is sent from the field to the graveyard, add one zombie monster for... Huh. You can add one goblin to your hand. If a material is detached from the field, you can target one face of monster except this card. Attach it to this card's material. I mean, you just add it to your hand, right? Like, you still need to, like, summon it and send it to the field. During the end phase, you can attach one column monster from your deck to this card's material. The spells will help with that. I feel like this is way too much. Way too much just to search one zombie. Besides, it's a level 3 Exceed. All of these are level 4s, and it's kind of hard to just make a level 3 Exceed, I feel like. Goblin Zombie, that card is broken, is it now? Try out the deck. I don't think I can. I mean, I can in like Edo Pro, I guess, maybe, but I think it's fine for now. I don't want to like spend too much time trying a deck that I can't use yet. Goblin Biker spells include the level 6 Goblin Biker can help with that. I'll probably look at that another time. Have you tried Gold or Edison? No, I haven't. I mean, it's like a physical only thing, I think, right, at this point. I mean, I guess you can play on, like, DB, I think, right? Well, not... what was it? Yeah, Dueling Book, right? But I think I'm fine with Master Duel for now. Okay, so... You can detach, grab the spell again. Yeah. Oh, I see. What is Swallow? Oh, is Swallow the one that, like, grabs a card from the opponent's graveyard? Oh, right, yeah. Right, yeah. That's pretty nasty. That's true. Zombie files and pumpkin decks are so much bricks already. That is pretty interesting. It is nice that at least Pumpkin... I think Pumpkin package is, like, very concise. Like, that being said, Pumpkin already has bricks. Like, Call of the Haunted is already a brick by itself. But at the very least, I think Pumpkin has, like, quite a lot of value from, like, basically just a very small package. These ones... It is kind of cool, but I'm not sure if... I'm not sure how well it will do with interruptions, but I guess so far it's been pretty nice. Do the new cards have any effect that banishes a card from the deck? I don't think so, no. Why? Let me search banish. Banish from graveyard, banish this card. From graveyard, banish this card from graveyard, banish this from graveyard, banish from graveyard, banish... No, yeah, there isn't one. Not sure why you would want that. At least Nefertari is hot. True. What does this one do again? Reveal up to two normal monsters, set that many spell or traps from the deck. Oh, this one is specifically only traps. Yeah, this one does feel a little bit weird. This one does feel a little bit weird because it's just setting traps and it's like, eh. But first, how old is Nefertari? Okay, shut up. She's like probably a billion-year-old corpse by now or some shit. Send one face up normal, change all monster. I guess this one doesn't have to be... Right, this one doesn't have to be equipped to it, right? Like, it can be any one face-up normal monster, so it can be anything else. That's interesting. Interesting. It does... This deck does come with bricks, unfortunately, in terms of normal monsters, but... Huh... What's like some really high level, high attack normal monster? I wonder. Normal monster... Just search. Just sort by attack. Is Blue Eyes really the highest one? Really? There really isn't anything else, huh? I really expected that there's gonna be like other cards that like have potentially higher level. But I guess Blue Eyes is still the king. Blackluster Soldier, does that count? Does that count as a normal monster? Well, I guess there's the Masked Beast. 3.2k at level 8. Not the ritual one. Wait, what? But which one do you mean then? It's still a ritual deck, half of the deck are bricks. I guess, but at the very least, the monsters can search for the spells as well. There's a vanilla Blackluster Soldier associated in Master Duel. Wait, is it not in DB? Like... Oh, right, this one. Wait, why is this not in... Why didn't this show up in DB? What? Huh. Wait, why? I never noticed that there's straight up 2 Blackluster Soldiers and one of them is a ritual and the other is straight up a vanilla. And both of them are like literally the exact same art. Literally the exact same card. Is it like an OCG promo? Is it a Master Duel exclusive? That's kind of hilarious if that's the case. What happens if I search Blackluster Soldier here? Apparently Bad Gateway is what happened. Yeah, they don't want you to search this card. That's crazy. It's TCG legal, but there's 1,000 copies only. Oh, I see. For the normal monster, see Blackluster Soldier normal. It does get reprinted here. 2023 and 2024. This was the first release of Blackluster Soldier before it was printed as a ritual monster. This is the first legal card with the same name as a mechanically different one. That's pretty funny. Wait, can you like... If this is the same name, can you add 3 of these? No, it has to be... Right, it counts as the same card. Because it's the same exact name. That's really funny. That's so fucking funny, actually. Those kind of cards work with Skull Servants and Skull Servants and normal monsters. Yeah, that's what I thought too, but the problem is Skull Servants are level 1s. Like, it's not great at ritual summoning. Like, their levels are way too low. Like, you probably want some higher level normal monsters as well. What Gemini? They only count as normal monster in the field and graveyard, not in deck or hand. Right, that makes sense. I mean, a lot of them also says normal monster card, right? Like, I think almost every time they mention normal monster, they say normal monster card. Yeah, even this one says that, like, by sending normal monster cards. So, even if some card says, like, this will be treated as a normal monster in the deck, it's not a normal monster card. Let me get a drink. But are ritual monsters normal summon normal monster cards? I assume so, right? I'm still surprised that there's not any other normal monsters with like higher attack than Blue Eyes. Is there anyone with higher level maybe? Because like there could be ones with like lower attack but higher level. No, 8 is the highest. 8 is the highest, so I guess Blue Eyes is as good as it gets. Yo, okay, but what if? What if it's a Light Fiend? Really? There's nothing better than Dippity and White Dust on? You still have to just rely on these two. That's amazing. That's fucked up. It still has to be Dippity or White Dust on. Literally nothing else. Amazing. That ritual spell tributes from anywhere except the banishment. Yeah, it's pretty good. The proudest of them all. Dude, when I first started Master Duel, I think I rolled Dippity. I rolled Dippity somewhere on like one of the pack rolls, and I just have like no fucking clue why this card is super rare. Like, this is a 0/0 normal monster. Why is it super rare? And now that I've played enough, I'm like, oh yeah, I see why. I see why this guy's a super rare. This guy's a motherfucking Light Fiend. But White Duston is not. I think Dippity is a tuner, I think, also, right? No, wait, Dippity is not a tuner. Oh, no, I think Dippity is just also because it's a 0/0, and I think it's searchable for, like, Yubel stuff, I think, as well, or something. Dippity's in the Legacy pack, I think. Yeah, I think I rolled Dippity on the Legacy pack, and I was like, why is this a fucking super rare? No, wait, I guess I didn't roll it because I don't have any copy of it. Maybe I've seen it somewhere else, actually. I don't remember where I seen it. But I've definitely seen it and being like, why the fuck is this thing super rare? Some crazy funny shit. Okay, I am pretty excited to check out Senate anytime it ever comes out to... every time it comes out to that. And also Pumpkin. I'm honestly pretty excited about Pumpkin, too. I really want to try out Pumpkin in Master Duel whenever we got it. It's a level 4 that pairs with Fiendspit level 6 to make Chaos Angel. Oh! Right, because Chaos Angel doesn't need a tuner, right? Yeah, wow. Motherfucker when Light Fiend. Fuck yeah, dude. I love Light Fiends. Fuck yeah. Alright, let's jump into duelings. An hour in, we haven't played a single duel. That's just my Battle Cat stream, dude. That's basically my Battle Cat stream. At the very least, I'm actually talking about Yu-Gi-Oh, you know. Alright, it's time for Team Chronicle. I already built a deck here for the Team Chronicle. Not really sure what else do I want to make aside from just Skull Servants and Fiends, Skull Servant and Eldritch. I think actually, why did I put these? I don't think I want to put those. But yeah, it's Skull Servant Eldritch. It's back with my bullshit again. Let's see how far this can take me. Actually, I still have Mud Dragon and Garura. I just realized that. I still have Mud Dragon, Garura, and Starving Venom in my extra deck, even though I'm not running Super Poly. I don't think you can run Super Poly, right? Yeah, you can't use it. Actually, what should I put in my extra deck then? What should I put in my extra deck? I wish I have the Mayakashi link for... Let me check. Zombie links? I wish I have the Mayakashi, but I don't have her. I guess I can have another Vampire Fascinator for backup. IP, I don't have IP. I have Fancy Ball, but I don't have IP. It's like, I could craft IP, but like... my UR dust. Do you have White Woman? Do you know how little that narrows it down? Which one is White Woman? Which one is it? Fiendsmith's Acnum Day is allowed, but the other ones are not. Linkuribo. Oh yeah, I don't. Wait, why is Linkuribo not here? What the hell? Wait. Oh, Linkuribo's not allowed. Oh. What woman is Underworld Goddess? Oh. I mean, I don't think you can really do much with Underworld Goddess, right? Because, like, I mean, I guess you can. I don't think I can really put like 5 monsters on the field though. Like, I think by the time I have 5 cards on the field, I'm probably already zombie locked. That's the problem. I mean, I guess you only need 4, but still. What's a good Linkuribo? Actually, what's a Link 1 that I can use? Is there even any Link 1 that I can use? Link Spider? Is Anima here? Oh shit, Anima is here. But I don't have Anima. Fucking hell, man. Anima would be nice, but I don't have Anima. I don't want to craft everything, dude. I don't think there's really anything else that I can use. One non-link machine... but this is also a UR. I have to craft it as well. Yeah, no, I don't think I can put anything, unfortunately, for a Linkuribo replacement. Almiraj? Who the hell is Almiraj? Is it not allowed? It might not be allowed. It is not allowed. Oh, this one, Solomon Great Almiraj. Right, yeah. No, it's not allowed. Dark? Oh, yeah, I guess I can... Wait, is Dark allowed? Oh, Dark is allowed. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I can put Dark in. Let's just have to settle with IP. I don't have IP. Silhouette? Why Silhouette? I don't have a continuous... I don't have a monster trap. I mean, I could if I want to put, like, Eldritch card. How do you spell Silhouette again? Let me just search for Hat Rabbit, actually. Yeah, I don't have Silhouette Rabbit. Malice P. White Rabbit, fuck yeah. Azure Statue? Oh, this one? I do have this. Just a generic search negate. I mean, I can, if I want to put like continuous spell monster, I could just put Eldritch I could just put Eldritch traps, really. But I also don't want to craft Silhouette Rabbit. I guess I can what can I put actually? What about some other zombie synchros? I guess I can put Red Eye Zombie Dragon Lord. I'm not sure if I'll really be able to summon it, but like, it's there. Sure, alright, let's just go with this. No Super Poly is gonna be a little bit ass, but it is what it is. Let's go. I wonder what kind of decks will people be running here, actually. I'm not sure. Oh gosh, why do I keep on fighting someone with like 10 billion titles? Go second. You can go first, buddy. Wonder what people would use. I wonder if people's just gonna use the same thing over and over. I wonder if I can use like the Exodia cards. You might be able to, because we have the goblin stuff. Okay, this is not the best. Was nice. Mezuki and Uni Zombie. Oh. Uh-oh. What is happening here? Why do you do that? What do you have? What is your plan here? Not another droplet, dude. A little bit scared, but we'll see. Guess normal summon Uni Zombie. Effect. To let's just say discard first. Oh, they don't have a response. Why do you not have a response to that? Why do you not have a response to that? That's a little bit concerning. Let me think. I think I'm gonna grab White Lord and Moisa White. And I'll discard Moisa White. Then I will Mezuki. Summon Moisa White. I wonder if this is like Nibiru or something. Moisa White search. For White Reanimator. And should I do Immortal Dragon or Vampire Sucker? I think I'm gonna Immortal Dragon first, actually. Hopefully defense is fine. And I will send... probably just White Prince. White Prince effect. Discard this. Discard this. And then I will White Reanimator. Either brick or just trying to lose fast. I guess lose fast is also possible, yeah. Summon this. I will send a king. Put this up. I will make Vampire Sucker. Bam! And then I'll do this. Why was there a lag there? There we go. Discard 2. White Lord. And mill 9. Okay. I guess just White Lord here. Summon King. Wham. Are they just bricked? I guess they probably are just bricked, huh? Nice Perulia. I'll set this. I'll do Eldritch just in case. Not that this really matters much, but you know. Might as well. Wham! Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna attack. Do you have Nibiru? Oh, you do? Okay. I should have switched into the other thing first, but I think we should be fine. No. Wait, no, I didn't mean... I meant to continue my... Fucking hell, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to continue my main phase. Fuck off. Ugh. That's not what I fucking misclicked. Ugh. God damn it, that sucks. God damn it, I didn't mean that. Okay, I guess I'm banishing you to send there's really nothing that I can send, I think, that would be good. I guess I can send Al Ghul and then I'll revive. Yeah. Then Al Ghul. Then I'll revive. Well, not revive, I'll just grab a king. Doing this and this. I'll just have something on the field. And all set. That's a weird prompt. I should have read, to be fair. I should have read that. Can you imagine how painful it is to finish the whole event by losing every game? I mean, I don't think that's their plan. Dark Hole? That is fine. I'll go Malzera. Activate. That's why I banished it. It's back. Do you have an out? I just have 2 fucking Charmies in my fucking hand. Mac. Target monster gains 1,000 attack at the end of the turn. Oh, okay. Thank you. I don't really know what Mac does. I just know that they have Mac Circular, which foolishes from the deck as a cost, and that's all I know. Which the new plant dragon monster also does. The one that supports Predaplants. Do you have a link? Oh, you do. Link to Linktree. Oh, huh. Oh, interesting. Target when changes attack to 0 also negates its effect. That is fine. Parallel Exceed. Sure. That is fine. Do I wanna stop this? Parallel Exceed. I think I want to. I don't want to risk it. Sure, give away my Perulia. Can it be destroyed by battle while your opponent's card effects will discard points to a monster? I think that's fine. That's all. I'll just droplet the Exceed. Cyber Slop, yeah. Oh, that's funny. Their defense went back to 2k because their effects are negated. That's really funny. That's so funny. But the attack is still 500. Man, Forbidden Droplet with like damage manipulation is so weird. Do you know that if you Droplet King, it doesn't actually drop the attack to 0, it just halves the attack for some reason? It's so weird. Droplet's damage manipulation is so weird. Alright, if you're not gonna out this, I will kill you next turn. They haven't normal summoned actually, right? I don't think they have. Droplet sets the attack to whatever it is right before it resolves, yeah. It's just interesting that like the halving attack thing is like priority before the effects and stuff. Interesting. Oh. Transcode Talker. Cybers. Okay. The Rites of Trance. We're gonna Link Climb again. Judge my opponent is slow playing. To be fair, I usually do this too, where I just kind of like sit down and think all about all of my options. Okay. What was that lag? No, wait. Thank you! That's exactly what I want. I will do Curse of the Ancient Turtle. And then King. just banish anything. And then Immortal Dragon. Yay! Immortal Dragon in defense. King is back up. Well, this card is calling. It is calling monster gains by card effects. Just put it in the middle. And Curse of the Ancient Turtle will summon. Let's just summon Moisa White, which then can grab another card. Fair enough. GG's. I will grab that. There's a lot of weird rulings with damage manipulation and what happens after first. Yeah, it's just a... It's just kind of a mess. Hell yeah. Alright, first win against Cyberslop. Next up. Another duelist with 5 billion titles on them. YCS qualifier. Top 10 billion. Had to give him a chance with that nib. Fua? This is a bit of a weird hand. Not fucking Rescue Cat, bro. Okay, Fua this. I assume Ash is allowed in... Yeah. Fuck. No. God damn it. Of course. Gladiator Beast, right. Was that intended? Did they meant to do that? I don't know how this works, so I'm assuming that's intended. Okay. You send one gladiator monster deck to your graveyard. That will name them the same. You can add one Glad Beast. That's level 7. And you added a field spell. Discard one card, add one gladiator. When your opponent monster declares, you can special summon one Glad Beast from your deck, and it cannot be destroyed by battle. During the end phase of a Glad Beast, is special summon from the deck. You can set one trap. Special summon one Glad Beast. When you find a graveyard with different type monster you control, cannot be destroyed by battle. And then you summon this one. I assume you can exceed into something? Test Panther. You can target one gladiator beast you control, shuffle to deck. If you do, special summon one gladiator. You can special summon one gladiator beast from your deck. Okay. Special summon one gladiator beast from. Okay. You can target one gladiator, special summon from graveyard, negate its effect, shuffle the deck when it leaves the field. When an opponent's monster declares an attack, you can special summon one Glad Beast from your deck. Glad Beast something. When an opponent's monster activates its effect, you can negate the activation and destroy it. You choose the attack target for your opponent's attack. When the monster effect is activated while you control Glad Beast, negate the activation. Okay, so monster negate and also monster negate. This hand is buns. This hand is still buns. Is this a counter trap? It is. Ugh, that's annoying. Is this specifically monster? It is specifically monster. Oof. That's kind of rough, because if they negate my White Lord, it's kinda over. An opponent's monster activates a monster effect. Kinda have to summon this. It's my only play currently. I do have Malzera as a protection. Okay, you can negate take the vision, and if you do, destroy it. I low-key kinda wanna let it be, so that it can trigger Al Ghul Malzera. But I also need to mill with White Lord. Oof. I mean, I suppose I can droplet Al Ghul, because Al Ghul still activates from the graveyard. Alright, let's try this. You know, that's it. Okay. Okay, will they negate this? There's a lot of things that they can... Okay, they do negate that. Okay, so I think that should be all of their interactions, essentially, right? Oh, you know what I should have done? I should have grabbed... Monster, including a dark monster. Both these are light monsters, I just realized. Fuck. I can still do Vampire Sucker. I can, like, normal summon... No, wait, I don't have normal summon anymore. Fuck, this is kind of ass. I can only mill, like, 2. Or I guess 3 if I send White Princess to the graveyard. Ugh. And what can I do, really? I'll try to mill as much as possible and just hope that this works. Tree. Oh, that sucks. That's buns. I guess I'll summon another White Princess. Not gonna be enough, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Only 3k if I summon a king. Ugh. I mean, it might be worth just to... Maybe worth just to clear the field, I suppose. Alright. I guess that's about as good as it gets. Yeah. Let's attack. You can summon, right? This card's effect doesn't work if if they get destroyed to the graveyard, right? This guy's weird. This guy didn't use Tamer Editor at all. I'm not sure what that is. Maybe it's not allowed in the because it's not in the solo mode or something. I don't know. Let me say the best day in my life. I was using Exodia and pulled Exodia in the first turn. 3 games in a row. Sounds like someone's cheating. I assume you mean you don't like literally just have like on your starting hand. I assume you draw it, right? Discard battle. You can reveal this card. It's just special modifier. You can add 1 glacier spell from trap. Okay. Still gonna hit you though. And I'll just kill you. There we go. That's about as good as it gets. I think I'm fine with leaving it like this. Oh well. It's gonna be another counter trap, because if it is, it's gonna be ass. It is indeed that ass. Ugh. Well, a monster effect is activated while you control a glad beast. Okay. Another rescue cat. Tamer Editor is literally in the loner deck, I see. I don't know what that is. Cannot be destroyed by battle. Right. I guess you can just revive that, huh? When a monster... When your opponent monster activates the effect, you can negate the activation. Does that mean you can negate White Princess? I'm actually not sure. I think so, because it negates activation and not negate effect. But actually, I don't think it... Yeah. I mean, it's still 4K, you know? It's still gonna crash. And I have Algolmo 0. And it's back. Yeah, you can destroy it, but, you know. Okay, end of battle. I don't really have anything good here. Somehow this guy's still winning. To be fair, my hand is like brick as all hell. So I have 2 monster negates that I gotta worry about. Gladiator Beast something. During your opponent's battle phase, Gladiator Beast monster cannot be destroyed by battle or card effects. Special summon 1 level 4 or lower. Special summon 1. Kill the beast from your deck. This effect of you choose the attack target for your opponent's attack is pretty fucking annoying though. Like, I don't think I have a good out for this aside from Droplet that I already have. Your opponent cannot target Glad Beast with card effects except during battle phase. If a Glad monster is special summoned during your main deck, you can special summon 1 Glad Beast monster from your deck with different type. There's no good way around this guy. The choose the attack target is the one that's kind of tripping me up. What the hell is that? So in this way, you can conduct your next battle phase twice. Oof. If your opponent activates a monster effect, you can activate depending on whose turn. Special summon 1 level 11 or lower Glad Beast from your extra deck, ignoring its summoning condition. Target face-up monster or a different name, destroy them. Ugh. Really? Oh my god, dude. There's really nothing that I can do here. Like, yeah, I can attack. That's it. Supposed to use the shit out Gyazurus, which is a pop 2. You can target up to 2 cards on the field, destroy the target. If your opponent activates a monster effect. I can stop the pop with Algol Mazera. That's about it. Like, I don't think I have enough interactions to deal with this because there's 2 monster negates. And the one that I'm thinking about is to activate White Lord, and if that's negated, I can use I can summon White Princess, but that's not gonna be enough. It's better than nothing, I suppose. Yeah. The other thing I can do is to revive, but again, it's just gonna get negated. Yeah, like, this is for sure gonna get negated, so... Oh, they allowed it? For some reason? Okay. Oh, now they're doing the pop. Which is actually fine, because... I have Algol to protect from that. Can't be destroyed by a battle. If this card attacks its attack, your opponent can activate. Do you know battle because what? The fuck? Oh fuck, I can't. Oh, god damn it. I guess I'm just gonna... I mean... Like, I can still destroy it with White Princess, but... Fuck! No, I... Brother! Okay, to be fair, that hand was really fucking bad. That hand was, like, full of bricks. Can't really do much about that. Ugh. I hate time. Why do I keep on why do I keep on fighting people with 5 billion titles? This is the 3rd time in a row. Synchro Cup top 10k. Some Duelist Cup something top 10k. I get why timer is there, but I still wish the timer is a little bit better. This hand's not terrible. We got a starter, and I can discard Mazera. I can either have Foolish or Moisa White as a starter. Both of them are a good starter. Sharks, okay. Wait, is this sharks? What is this? White sardine. Is it goti? More specifically? I don't know. Lifeless leaf fish. During your opponent's main phase, with special summon, you can synchro summon one fish synchro using this card. That's not just sharks, it's white. White is an actual archetype. What they have two white sardines in hand, okay. The white stingray. I guess it is like white. Oh, is it like the white dolphin stuff, right? Target one fish monster under control, it gains 500 attack. What? Does that trigger something? What was that? This card is special summon from the graveyard, you can treat it as a tuner. What? Oh, right! During the standby phase, the next turn of this card was banished, you can special summon this banished card. And then you can synchro on the main phase. Okay, I see. Marincess, okay. What do you synchro into? Level 8, level 8, level 10. Target one fish monster you control, one control, banish them. You can banish one level 6 or lower. And you can target, so this banishes. You can destroy all your attack position, opponent's attack position monster. This card synchro summon, you can banish all cards on the field. Ooh, that's terrifying. Godi of the Deep Beyond. Fish of the Deep Beyond. Special summon one level 4 or lower fish monster from your hand or graveyard in defense, and you can special summon one monster with the same name from your graveyard. Discarding in position, destroy by opponent's card effect and send to your graveyard and banish one underwater monster. Special summon this card if you do, destroy this too. And this is the level 2 tuner. Ooh. Okay, so they can just summon Godi on my turn, essentially. Not sure why we want to treat both as tuner, but okay. I guess you can climb up. Teaching the fish synchro summoning. Banishment is scary because Al Ghul doesn't protect from that. And a lot of zombies do not want to get banished. During your opponent's main phase, if this card was special summon this turn, you can synchro summon one fish synchro. A damage? Huh. You can return up to the number of activated passive. When your opponent activates a spell or trap when you have unwanted monster in your graveyard, you can negate, and if you do, destroy it. Right. So it's a spell negate. Fish. Dominus Spiral? Imperm Fua. When your opponent activates a spell or trap. Okay. So far, spell and trap negate and potentially banish every... Oh, never mind. Never mind, I guess the spell and trap... Forget about that. Ice Barrier. That's even more annoying. Can you synchro up to 12 with this? Yeah, you can't. Like, you can synchro summon, but... Once per chain, you can use this twice per turn. Space up synchros and leaves the field. You can space summon one Ice Barrier synchro. Okay. Ice barrier, huh? So I think it's safe to assume... Well, I guess you can still get into Goatee, but you have to, like, kind of link climb a little bit. Oh my god, what did you get? Abyss Shark. Really? That's what you get for your first draw. Oh. That's an insane draw. But can you not summon this? I don't think you can. Yeah, I don't think you can summon it. Okay, so... If your opponent special summons a monster, then change one attack position monster your opponent control to defense. What was the thing that they set again? Do I know what they set? I don't think I do. No, I don't see them searching for anything. I guess I'll just activate this then. This is gonna be the one where if I have to activate a monster effect, I have to discard or some shit. I swear. Ah, of course. When your opponent's monster activates on the field, resolves. On the field. I don't think I can get into... Foolish. Why is it lagging? Hello? Hello? Foolish? There we go. Why did it take so long? You have a response to that? I guess your response is like the Goatee synchro. It has to be white baking. White Prince. White Princess? What do you have set? On the field. This is monster, right? Yeah. Monster effect on the field resolves. guess I'll do this. And also Moisa White. I will discard white normal Skull Servant. Grab white Reanimator. I can do Flying Mary, and then Flying Mary try to discard, try to kill Raiho using Al Ghul. That is possible. I'll have to discard White Princess for that, though. Oh, they're not summoning? Huh. Why? Oh, target monster your opponent control return to the hand or extra deck. If you have no traps in the graveyard, your opponent can press the monster from the graveyard. Oh, huh. Right, Dominus Spiral. Can I activate the effect of lights or darks? Well, I guess it doesn't matter. Guess I'll special summon something. Well, I guess I'll special summon Al Ghul. Sure. Wow, that's negated. Crazy. Okay, that's fine. Oh, you're synchroing now. Okay. What are you synchroing into? Oh, you're removing him. Okay. What is that? You target one fish monster you control, banish them. But you know Al Ghul special summons itself when it's banished, right? Oh, okay, Raiho's back. Okay, well. Oh no, Al Ghul doesn't activate when it's banished from the field. I forgot. Okay, so Raiho is still there. Is there a way for me to guarantee getting King out? Six. Okay. Let's activate White Lord first. Maybe I shouldn't have, actually. No, it's fine. There's nothing that I want here. I wanted King. Do I have Curse of the Ancient? I don't even have Curse of the Ancient Turtle. Fuck. I might be able to kill. Is this gonna be enough? 7k, 8k. I think this might be enough. 2400. This will be 3k, 4k. This might be enough. If I just summon this fast enough. One. What? You have an effect? Oh, right. You can special summon one synchro. Fuck. I should have activated my trap. Fistula. I should have activated my trap. Fuck. I should have activated Shiren without success, but I was under timer. Fucking hell, I was under timer. Again. Once again, it's fucking timer. Stressing me out. Ugh. Oh, fucking timer, man. Oh my god, my timer. I can't activate it earlier because I was in the middle of damage step too. I have to. And currently, I think my king would be safe for now. But I think next turn they would be able to, like, banish some shit again. Do you not run any heart removal? What do you mean by heart removal exactly? What, like Dark Hole and Raigeki and shit? No, I don't. The whole game plan has always been kill in first turn. So something like Raigeki and stuff is like, if it gets negated, it's like, kind of, eh. I mean, granted, I guess this is like, in this format, maybe it's not too bad, but I don't know. Buddy, you already saw that you can't do that. Well, I guess they only just want to banish that. Oh, okay, that's fair enough. I mean, I can still technically, I guess. I already have so much banished cards. You can summon that and then do what? Banish every... Oh, that's hard to use here. How the hell do I use that? Ooh, interesting. But I'm not sure how this will work. Specials, you can immediately after this effect resolve fingers to one fish. Okay. I don't have a way to revive anymore. And I'm pretty sure they're gonna like summon the thing that's gonna banish everything. I don't have another card in the field. Fuck. I mean, really, there's nothing else to do, right? Like, even if I negate that, and it's like, and then what? I don't have anything for that. No hand traps and board breakers aside from droplet. I find that every time I go second, hand traps has like basically never been worth it. Hand traps, I feel like it's only worth it if you want to maybe go first or second. But if you're like only exclusively going second, it feels not worth it. Yeah, I feel like this... Technically speaking, this hurts them more than it hurts me, but also I got nothing in the graveyard to continue this, so... The problem with board breakers in general, from my experience, is just that, like, a lot of the times I would just rather have, like, oh, whoops, that's not what I meant. I would just rather have, like, an in-engine card. But I guess the problem is the in-engine card for zombies are kind of doo-doo. It was much different, for, like... It was much different when I was running, like, tier Fiendsmith, Skull Servant, because all of the engine cards are good. So. Maybe a 60-card deck angle. 60-card deck I don't really like because I always want to get Super Poly and Droplet. Granted, I guess we don't have Super Poly here, but still, you know. It's like, what even... Like, a lot of the things just don't really... It's like, you need a lot of engine cards in hand for the zombie piles to work. And if you run, like, non-engine board breakers, it's just kind of like... Sometimes you're just opening with, like, 2 Skull Servants and 3 Dark Holes, and you're just like, what the fuck do I do with this? It's stuff like that that kind of makes it annoying, because then it's like... If this is like an Uni zombie, I could have done something. But no, it's like 2 Dark Holes, and then it's like, okay, I can destroy the board, and then I get nothing afterwards. Like, you need a lot of, like, different annoying engine cards for this to work. Also, I'm not sure if, like, I think Dark Hole is allowed. I'm not sure if stuff like Grass is allowed. Oh, Grass is allowed. Never mind. But even then, is Triple Tactics allowed? Oh, wait, it is allowed. I mean, I guess I could bring Trust. I guess I can bring Trust. The other thing that I like about 40-card decks in the previous, the usual tier Skull Servant deck is that these cards wants to mill a lot, and having stuff like board breakers and stuff in the deck instead of cards that wants to be in the graveyard just makes, like, the general milling stuff, like, so much worse. C-card deck here, if your engine is big and you have many breaks, you'll have most of your Skull Servant in the deck and you play Delta of Invitation and Tartarus. See, here's the thing. I don't have Delta of Invitation. I have Tartarus. I don't have Delta of Invitation. I'm not gonna craft that. I'm not gonna craft, like, a bunch of zombie one-offs that I'm not gonna use. That I'm only gonna use for, like, this event specifically. Reminder, I only just started this year. Don't expect me to have a lot of UR cards. I don't even have IP Masquerena. I don't even have IP Masquerena. Insert Andrew Tate's shouting Brokey. Look, man, I want to try different decks. It's like, I could obviously improve my zombie deck by putting in Delta or putting in, I don't know, like, the Link for Mayakashi is also really good. Like, if I have the Link for Mayakashi, that would actually just straight up, like, kill the opponent's deck because they rely on banished cards. But it's like, it's all URs. It's all URs. Like, Link for Mayakashi straight up says negate any activated effect of your opponent's banished monster. So that theoretically should be able to kill their decks. But it's a UR. And it's a UR that really only works in zombie decks. And I'm kind of already past zombie decks. It's weird to see zombie list with a Ballard Dog. Ballard Dog is also something that I do not have. It's a UR, I do not have that. But I haven't seen zombie deck in such a long time, so I don't really know how it would be played anyways. To be fair, I think if you play Ballard Dog, you want to, like, go first, I think. But, you know, this is not a going first deck. I could try to run 60, I guess, like, just... Because I think, like, the only millers here is just White Lord, so... It makes sense that it's fine to make the mill quality slightly less. But, So what, I just put, like, grass, I'll put, like, a couple of, like, Raigekis and shit, I guess. Triple Tactics, I think I only have one copy of Raigeki. Yeah. I can put Dark Holes, though. I think Dark Hole are, like... I think Dark Hole is actually obtainable in the solo mode. What else can I put here? I honestly could probably put, like, the Eldritch card as well. Maybe. Bardog isn't made for that kind of deck. Yeah. I can maybe make this half Eldritch deck as well. But I don't have this one. I guess I have this. I don't know. Once again, I do not have this because it's UR. Let's get this really good. You barely lost because you attack lands here versus negative. That's really well. To be fair, I also could have activated my trap to make it unaffected, but I was under timer, so like it's kind of panicky, you know. I feel like there's just too much spells and traps. Maybe I should reduce it. Because these spells and traps are not that good. I mean, it's good, but like, probably need like a better starter. Actually, why do I only have 2 white bakings? I want 3 white bakings. Why do I only have 2? But I'm gonna miss out on Ua and Perulia. But oh well. Shirano with stealth success is never gonna get milled, but I guess it is what it is. I guess I can put Gozuki. Just 1 copy of Gozuki is fine. I don't really like Gozuki, but whatever. It is what it is. Alright, let's go again. I think something like Ballardok would probably be better on... Why do I keep on fighting these people? This is the 4th time in a row. Some fucking... billion, like, top 1,000 demon on every single fucking event. This is the 4th time in a row. On this fucking solo mode ass event. Why? Oh my god. I mean... A Dark Hole in the Raigeki is cool. Salamangreat of Fire. Why are the players that obviously like playing the game play the game? But like, it's 4 times in a row, like, what the hell? It's not usually this bad. You are the father, they make boxers fight to pay out the winning records. Man. Does Salamangreat have... Destruction protection? I think Salamangreat have like spell negation or something, right? But I guess I do have 2 of them, so there is that. When a spell or trap or monster effect is activated while you control the link, negate the activation, destroy that card. Well, this card's in the graveyard, you can set it, right? Yeah, so there's 1 spell and trap negate, but they won't expect 2. That being said, if they have Ash, it's like, it's basically over anyways. Some gets an Omni Negate in the pop 2 and protection from graveyard by the effect of their link 1. That might be one too much interaction for me to handle then. Solomon Great Control would be destroyed by battle card if they can banish the card from graveyard instead. Yeah, that's not great. See, this is what I mean. It's like it's like I have Dark Hole and Raigeki, and then now they have like 2 destruction protection, while these could have been like another zombie starter that could be used to increase my King of the Skull Servants level. But now I have 2 things that I can't even use, or I can use, but won't really do anything. This is why I don't like bringing these things. It's like, they always have something to just negate it, and then it's just like, well, it could have been something else better. Okay. Really couldn't have come earlier. If a monster is normal or special to the zone this card points to, you can add 1 fire. Cardless control using, you can add 1 spell or trap. Control Solomon Great Link, pull this card in the graveyard, can target 1 Solomon Great Shuffle. Solomon Great you control will be destroyed by battle or card effect. Well, all of these are fucking Solomon Greats, so... the fuck do I do here? Like, even... if I have, like, 1 more spell... I would be able to use Eldritch to remove the trap and then do something, but, you know, there's the destruction protection, so... I guess instead of using Dark Hole and Raigeki, what I could be doing is just Eldritch the trap. And then just revive Eldritch. Well, doesn't really matter, but you know. And now it's like, even if I write Geki, it's just gonna... they're just gonna banish that. So... I think it's better if I... Moisa White first. Actually, I should have removed Raigeki so that I can Dark Hole my own Moisa White to put it in the graveyard. Because I kind of want to... I want it in the graveyard. Of course! Of course! Because they have fucking everything. Let me think. If I summon Eldritch, I would be able to get to... I'm not zombie locked, right? Let me see if this works. Does this work? Say do this, move Raigeki, grab this, summon Eldritch. If a monster is normal, special summon for this card, right? So I shouldn't summon there. With this, summon this, and then monster including a dark monster, you can target 1 dark monster. They don't have a dark monster. Okay, well... Okay, guess I'll do this. Let's make zombie vampire. Vampire fascinator. Let's grab... Sure, let's grab that. And Fallen Angel of the Golden Lord summon. Oh, actually I should have grabbed Ash. Well, whatever. I should have grabbed Ash because it's a zombie so that I can tribute it. We'll grab you. And then we will do this. Zombie vampire and hope we hit something good. Sort of damage step. It's a type of monster you control battle. You can banish this card to destroy that monster you control. Destroy that monster you control? Not sure why you would want that. Guess I'll just send that. No, come on, dude. This is why. This is fucking why, bro. Okay. Great. This is why. All my mills are shit. Literally all of it is just spell or traps. And now they get to do their shit while I can't. And they add back Ash, of course. What are they thinking? Link 7-1, link 3 or higher Cyber's monster. Ugh. And now you can bounce a card to hand. I just made everything much worse because of the zombie vampire. That zombie vampire mill literally helps nothing but them. Ugh. Yeah, that mill literally only helped them. Jeez, man. Oh, this is why I don't like adding board breakers to the deck. Anytime I try to mill, it's just like terrible. Sunlight off. Alright, they also have Ash in their hand as well. And now I can't summon Matt Golden Lord anymore because Fallen Angel of the Golden Lord is already in the graveyard. That's the Omni Negate, right? Yeah. Send one Salaman, reface a field to the graveyard, then destroy. Target one Salaman, control those using links some destroy cards of the opponent control after the monster's links. Like, how is my graveyard deck doing worse at milling than their deck? Like, ugh. Okay, again, Dark Lord, the best workers ever, Lightning Storm, or even the match are better. Yeah, but also at the same time, that doesn't really change anything in here, doesn't it? Like, and also, I don't want to run evenly match because the whole point of this deck is to kill the opponent in the first battle phase. Anything past the first battle phase is basically death sentence for this deck. So, no, evenly match is not good for this deck. You want to kill in the first battle phase. No point in running evenly match if it skips the battle phase. It's not like you're gonna have like a board. Like, you're not gonna have any board. The only board that Skull Servants can end up with is just like White Baking in the field and White Princess in hand and hope that you survive another turn. Destroy spell or trap? Probably fine, actually. I'm assuming I don't survive another turn, but I guess we'll see. And if they destroy my zombie vampire through card effects, I could activate Fua, technically. But I don't know if they're gonna do that. Live by the mill, die by the mill. The problem is just there's not really enough good mill cards. Aside from Tearlaments, which is, you know, not legal. Oh. I guess battle phase. Do I want to Fua? No, I guess not. I know they have Ash in hand anyways. They have Ash in hand. Curse of the Ancient Turtle is pretty good. But they also have they have Ash in hand and like an Omni Negate spell or trap. That's probably like one too many. Yeah, I think that's like one too many disruptions, unfortunately. It's Ash. And Curse of the Ancient Turtle, which is probably also just gonna get negated. I mean, even if it's not negated, it's just gonna... It's really just gonna negate whatever is after this. I mean, realistically, it's White Baking, but they're just gonna negate this one. So if they don't negate this one, I don't know what the fuck they're thinking. Okay, I guess they're not negating that? Wait, let me read their traps again. So one of them is a Omni negate. And the other is what? What was it that they add from graveyard or something? This one? Destroy. And destroy. Okay. So crap this. I'll crap White Prince. They're still not negating that. I'm not sure what they're waiting for. I guess they're waiting for me to summon King or something. It's a pop depending on the link rating of monster that you link rating itself, right? I think they both of them. No, I think Heat Leo wasn't actually summoned by itself, right? I think it's only Sunlight. It's still pop too, though, which is scary. Okay. So the only other one is a pop, which I really don't think I have an out to. Wait, actually, it's a pop, right? And not a negate, so... I don't know what the other one is, though. The other one might be a negate. Who the fuck knows? Okay, so that's the pop. Actually, I probably should have... done Eldritch first, actually. Yeah, I should have done Eldritch first. That was a mistake. It's not gonna be much, but... well, that's all I can do, really. Wait, what is this set? Oh, right. It was never winnable at the first place. It's weird that they haven't been able to go for game, to be honest. Surely they're low on time. I don't know, man. I'm low on time as well. The only thing I can do so far is if they, for some reason, remove King of the Skull Servant early and then I'm able to Fua, or they somehow, like, hit my King in battle phase, which in that case would trigger Curse of the Ancient Turtle and I would be able to potentially do something there, but otherwise... They're taking a while to think about this. Surely it can't be that hard to out my 3k king. King is just that guy. No shot, they're not playing the Link Force. Normal summon Fua. I assume that's for a Link climbing. Yeah, I really wish they removed the kit. Oh, okay, that's their plan, huh? Can add one fire monster from the grave. Oh, fuck! I should have. Oh, I should have. What before that? Oh, god damn it! Well, I guess it doesn't really matter, but you know. Doesn't really matter. I can't activate that. I'm dead either way. But that's so fucking funny that like you're only you're only out to 3k king is to summon Underworld Goddess, really? That's honestly so fucking funny. Like how can you not out that? What was I thinking? Link 5 clearly surpasses any puny Link 4. True. I still don't really like the board breakers, but I'll give it more shots, I suppose. Like, I just don't like that the mill always ends up like kinda super doo-doo. The king was too much for him. Solomon Greats are famously beaten by Gemini Elf. There's no way. Also, I wasn't looking. Does my opponent have like 10 billion titles? I don't think so, right? That's not bad. I can Raigeki Droplet White Lord and then activate both. Dude, what the fuck? What? What? What do you mean? Do I want to Raigeki this? Do I even want to Raigeki this? I was hoping that I can Droplet White Lord to send it to the graveyard, but now I'm worried. Let's go, finally evenly matched. I think I'm keeping the Raigeki, I guess. Like... Now, this... Surely you have Ash. Surely that's the reason why... No? What? You know, what do you have? What? What do you have? What do you mean? Do you have Nib? Is that what it is? Ogre? No? What? What? I have no idea what you're doing, but alright. Only way we win is against a defenseless deck. I think this is the second time this happened too, right? Like the other time we won was actually just straight up when the fucking opponent just like gave us the gave us the win. It gave us like the turn for free and then nipped us. Like, what is this, dude? Guess I'll go Sucker. Why is this actually scary? Yeah, then it's gonna be Grand Maju. Fuck yeah. Surely third white reanimator. What the fuck am I fighting, bro? They have something on draw, like... Okay, battle phase? What? Is this gonna be like fucking Magic Cylinder? There's no way, dude. Oh, the Daruma Cannon. I guess. Still not sure what the fuck your plan is, but... I mean, I can't activate Elixir anyways, so... The only thing I can do is, like... Maybe White Lord to send... And then... Grab White Baking? Probably. Mill 10! That's not bad. That's actually not bad. I will... Do I even have White Baking targets? I'm not even sure if I have White Baking targets. Guess I'll activate this. Yeah, it's fine. I'll just summon White Baking anyways. There we go. What? So what are you doing, really? What is this? I'm surprised the Daruma Cannon is even allowed here. Have you done the SR conversion tricks to packs? I have, but I didn't do it like super... What's the word? Like, I didn't do like... What the fuck is this? World Legacy in Shadows? Oh, Crawler! When your flip monster is destroyed by an opponent's monster, you can send that opponent's monster to the graveyard. I've never seen Crawlers. You can add one Crawler. A face-up card is... When this face-up card is in this if the field gets switched on 2 Crawler monster. It's your opponent's battle phase and the battle phase. Your opponent activates a card that targets. Let me change that time. Sure. That's fine, bro. I will do this. I will banish this. And I will do this. To summon... What the hell? Just summon Mezuki. Well... Activates a card or effect that targets this face-down monster. Need all monster activities on the opponent's field. Wait, hold on. Let me activate this. Just so that I have a space for Raigeki. When your flip monster is destroyed by battle with an opponent's monster. Okay, so I'm just gonna Raigeki, right? Bam. Goodbye. Well, I guess I'm just gonna attack then. Yeah, I'm just gonna attack. Like, let's not waste too much time. Crawlers, huh? Yeah, I've never seen that before. Like, I wonder if you can make that work with Eniacraft. It would be funny if it would be kind of funny if it was like Mirror Force or fucking Magic Cylinder though. I actually have gotten like at one point when I was doing the King Skull when I was doing my Skull Servant bullshit, I actually got like I got Magic Cylinder once. It wasn't Magic Cylinder though, it was something else. It was like another trap that was kind of similar where it says like, you know, when your opponent's monster declares an attack, deals the same damage to your opponent with the attack or something like that. But it wasn't Magic Cylinder. I didn't even know that card exists. It's like literally just Magic Cylinder but a different name. Why is this actually scary? It's gonna be like Man-Eater Bug. It's so weird that crawlers only float when they're face up. What were they thinking? Was that... I don't fucking know what crawlers do, man. I just know they're flip monsters, and flip monsters are usually not great. I'll do one more, probably. They crawl? Fair enough. I think they have like a link monster or something like that that allows them to do stuff with their flip stuff, right? That's a lot of titles, but not as scary of titles of like... At least it's not like top 100 World Cup or some shit like that. The titles are more manageable. Okay, Talent, Dark Hole, White Princess, White Lord. That's not bad. I can normal summon White Princess. Normal summon White Princess, mill, and then mill with White Lord. And if they do anything, then I can use grass or something. Oh, Nouvelle! Ooh, I've mentioned this a couple of times before, but I'm actually kind of interested in Nouvelle because I just think they're really funny. Oh, that's why they have the Hungry Burger mate. That makes a lot of sense. That's why they have the Hungry Burger. But yeah, I was actually kind of interested in Nouvelle at the start because they just look funny. like it's Hungry Burger, and it's funny chefs and shit like that. Like it's kind of funny. I'm surprised that Nouvelle is allowed. Like, is Nouvelle even in solo mode? I didn't know they were. Oh, they cooking for sure. I think Nouvelle activates if I target them, right? Like if I target them for attack or I target them for effect, then they activate something. You can add one non-pendulum Nouvelle. If a monster is special summoned to your field, you can special summon this card. If this card in the field is distributed, an extra attack in face up. If you target one effect monster in the field, increases level by 3. Why is there so much effect here? What the hell? What's per turn? Oh, this is searching, I suppose. I'm just gonna turn off. What's per turn if a monster is special summon? You can banish one recipe ritual spell from your hand, deck, or graveyard. Apply this card's activation as a ritual summon as a monster. If you control a ritual monster, you can target one monster in the field, special summon this card, and change that monster's battle position. This card's normal special, you can add one level 1 ritual or 1 recipe card. Banish any number of recipe cards from your graveyard, and special summon 1 Nouvelle ritual with the same number. This card on the field is distributed and added to the extra deck face up. You can place this card in Pendulum Zone. Right. Change all defense position from monsters currently controlled to attack position. Void the Graw. Wait, but this is level 2. How is this? Wait, what? Some ritual monster is distributed by a ritual monster. You can target one recipe. You can target 2 cards in the recipe. Wait, how are they able to? How are they able to do that? Shuffle them into the deck. How are they able to ritual summon this with only level 2? How the hell did that work? Diviners change its own level. Oh, right. Yeah, you're right. It's only level 2 in the graveyard. When a spell or trap is or monster is activated while you control a ritual monster, negate the activation. If you can destroy that card if you control a monster that's special summoned by the effect of Duel. Special summon a hungry burger. You can banish the cover your graveyard, tribute as many opponent monster as possible. Okay. I mean, I can like. Oh my god, why does this keep on fucking happening, bro? This is the second time this has happened, where my 6th card in hand is Fua. When the card or effect is activated, then targets a monster in the field, or when a monster is targeted for an effect. Face monster your opponent controls change to attack. Each time a monster is distributed by a ritual, your opponent pays 850. Target one. Increase monster level by. Target 2 cards in your graveyard. 5 rituals from your hand or deck. You know what? What if I just Fua anyways? Because they might summon from deck, right? Oh, okay. Okay. Awesome. Fuck you too, buddy. To be but also at the same time, that's an interesting Ash. Like, you're really gonna Ash a turn 2 Fua, huh? I could Dark Hole and then Talons and then Dark Hole again. Or is it better to just grass? It might be just better to just grass, actually. Here we go, Dark Hole. You have to negate that, surely. Is it better to grass or another Dark Hole? Maybe it's better to grass, actually. When a monster is targeted for an attack. When a monster is targeted for an attack is pretty rough. Especially someone... 1 level 5 or level 6 ritual monster. So like, Bake Grill? You can negate. If you can talk about attribute it, and if you do special summon 100 burger from your deck. Maybe it is better to just. Bake Grill is a scary one, yeah. How do I remove this thing? I mean, maybe it is better to just talent for. You know what? Let me White Princess first. They don't seem to have any more interactions. Maybe I can... Targeting. I was thinking like I can SP to kind of force them to do something, but I'm not sure if that's worth. Do I grass? 20 card to mill. Milling 20 does so nice. But also... Oof, do I be greedy? I actually have no idea. I actually have no clue. What the hell do I grab? They can summon Chef from Pen Zone if you summon. Right. Maybe it's better if I grab 1 for 1, actually. So that I have a body on the field. Yeah, this is weird. But I think I'll grab 1 for 1. Because I want bodies on the field. Oh, right. Also, you can special summon this card, right? And then you can ritual summon. Oh wait, I can't force SP because I don't have another. I can't force SP because I don't have a monster to an extra deck monster. I don't have Link anymore. I don't have Link anymore. Fuck. I mean, I can if I use Mezuki, I suppose. I can Mezuki to make another body. Yeah, I can Mezuki to make another body. Okay, the ritual summon now. Don't target them, they'll ritual summon something, yeah. Level 1. Can excavate. When a card effectively targets this card in the field, this card is level 2 or 3. What is set level 2 or 3? Oh, they're activating it now. Oh, wait, no, this is different. Targets this card in the field, or when this card is targeted for an attack. Oh, does that? Oh, that does activate that, huh? Wait, I can chain block this, right? When this card is targeted for an attack. Okay, so as long as they just don't target this for an attack. Ugh. I think I can still force this to SP banish. So let's do Mezuki. We'll summon White Princess first because I don't want to be zombie locked yet. Summon. And the sense. Dark Hole with Trust was probably a better idea. Maybe, but I don't know. I think I actually just try to SP the middle one. Or maybe SP the no, yeah, I think I SP the middle one. Or SP these stuff actually. No, I think I still SP the middle one. Oh, I should have SP'd the attack position guy. Because it has to be an attack position specifically. Ooh, I didn't realize that. There's a quick effect that shows the effect of the Duel monster. Because attributed if you do special summon one Duel ritual monster from your hand or deck. Oh, fuck. I didn't realize it has to be specifically attack position. I should have banished that guy. I'm just gonna have to hope that I got the trap. I did not got the trap. Wait, I think I can still do this. If I just have enough time. If I just have enough time, I can do this. Let me just shut the fuck up for a moment. But the Nouvelle Ritual monster is pretty annoying. I don't know what that does. I don't think I can read fast enough on what this does. Oh, this one also tributes. Fucking hell. Ah, I don't have enough time. Oh my god! I don't have enough time! I don't think there really was that much interactions, enough interactions anyways. Like, even if I Dark Hole, I don't think I would be able to kill. This... How many times have I lost a time limit today? Like, 4 times? All of it by, like, time limit? Fucking hell, man. That's annoying. I guess maybe I could have just tried to Dark Hole and hope that I milled right, but like, it was a bit, like, I wouldn't be able to go that far were it not for 1-for-1 also at the same time, so I don't know, man. Okay, Fua. Ready to be ashed, hell yeah. Didn't know Skull Servant can be this complicated. Skull Servant has like a lot of like funny battle shenanigans. Megalith? What the fuck is a megalith? Monster you control gain 300 attack defense for ritual monsters in your graveyard. Megalith Ophiel. You can add one Megalith. You can activate this ritual summon one ritual from your hand. This is just ritual climbing? They don't have any extra deck monsters. Megalith Haggett. Is it just gonna ritual from level 4 to ritual to another level 4 to ritual to another 4? Ritual summon one Megalith from your deck? Did you say deck? Did I hear deck? Oh, it resolves! Fuck yeah, finally a Fua that is actually resolving. I think this is the first time Fua actually resolves. Jesus, man. Megalith full? And my hand is like actually unusable. My hand is actually unusable, holy shit. Oh, are you summoning from deck again? I guess this is usable. Ritual summon Megalith from your graveyard. What the fuck is this fucking ritual climbing ass? You can discard one card, add 2 Megalith monsters. Once per turn, if you ritual summon a Megalith, you can activate one of these effects. Draw 2, then discard 1, tribute 1 monster your opponent controls. Kawaki Meiru. Going against all the ritual dudes today. I mean, I think this is the only 2 ritual so far. Question mark? Because it can be discarded at least. Yeah, but that's about it. They're not really summoning from deck that much too, so it wasn't that worth of Fua. Your opponent can activate cards or effect in response to your activation of your Megalith ritual monsters. Okay. Oh, Gallant Granite, okay. Okay, great. What are we gonna add? Nibiru? Block Dragon! Oh my god. Okay, well, and a second Fua. A little bit scared of the Block Dragon, but... yeah. Oh, come on! No, you know what? I mean, no, I can't activate this, right? But I guess I can activate it next turn. I don't know if they're gonna ritual summon next turn. They might. Why is that thing legal? What, Block Dragon? Yeah. Target one Megalith in graveyard, special summon it. Place it at the bottom of the deck. Okay. Here comes Block Dragon. A Emancipator, of course. Ash, Kawaki, Megalith, Manju, Megalith. Oh right, that summons from deck. Ooh, this is a lot of this is a lot of cards. Oh, Fabled? What? Okay, I'm getting... well, they're not gonna deck me out, but, you know. I have 12 cards in hand. Tribute any number of Fable if you do. Take that one. IP Masquerena. Dark Hole. Block Dragon is back, baby. He's back. Oh, well. Okay, I guess the double Fu was a bit too much. Fair enough. We might be getting decked out. There's no way. I'm getting fucking decked out with like 60 card deck. Yeah, I guess that's the only way for me to win. Fua resolving and also opponent bricking. So far, I don't think I've like actually punched a proper enemy with my 10k attack King of the Skull Servants. This deck is like it is a very bricky deck, to be fair, but also, man, a win is a win. I still wonder what I can do to like make the deck more consistent. Like, I don't really like the Eldritch spells and traps, to be honest. I still want to make it like so that the mills are good, and technically the Eldritch spells and traps are good when milled, but also kind of do nothing if you're going second as well. So I don't know. Maybe the 60 cards version wasn't the way to go. It's a bit hard. Like initially when I was doing zombie pile, I did also run 60 cards. But it had mixed results, but you know. Maybe 50 cards are fine. Maybe 50 cards are fine. I don't know. There's just not enough good zombie starters right now. Unless Pumpkin is here. If Pumpkin is here, I would definitely be running 60 card. Because you can have like 3 snake hairs, 3 pumpkins, and 3 what's his name? The what's it called? The ectoplasmic fortification. Like all of those literally search for all of those are like 1 card starters, right? So of course it adds like maybe 1 or 2 Call of the Haunted as bricks as well as Changsha, but like that's basically worth for like a 9 card starter. A 9 card 1 card starter. It's pretty hard to find starters in 60 cards, yeah. But yeah, again, if Pumpkin is here, it would have been, I think, much more consistent. Pumpkin would have been a very nice addition to zombie decks. Maybe running only Half Breaker, so your mill is better and just goes through Trust, so you choose either Grass or Breaker from Trust. I think, like, I do remember in hindsight, I mentioned that I don't like the mills, but also at the same time, it is true that, like, this deck doesn't actually mill that much. The only card that mill was Zombie Vampire and White Lord. Those are, like, the only cards that mills here. Everything else is just, like, a very specific type of Foolish Burial, you know? Like, only Zombie, specifically only Foolish Zombies and stuff, or Curse of the Ancient Turtle, only Foolish Zombies and stuff. And I guess Grass, but Grass requires you to run 60 cards, so... But yeah, to be fair, like the one where we fought Solomon Great earlier, we did get, like, stupidly unlucky. Like, 5 card mill, all of them are spells. It was, like, in fairness, really unlucky. Like, if we built literally any zombie, we might have been able to, like, tribute it using Matt Golden Lord and then steal one of their cards. But, like, we literally hit, like, 5 spells. I'm also not sure how good Perulia is right now. I mean, it's not... I think so far Perulia is still nice. Obviously, it's not as good as Fua, but for a deck that wants to go second, I think Perulia's always nice. You know, it's like, yeah, sure, it might not give you that much draws, but as a purely going second deck, I think it's always welcome in the hand, you know. The only bad thing is that if you get it on the 6th draw, which, you know, that's also a problem with Fua anyways. So. Like, so far, I'm still liking, like, basically 5 Charmies. It replaces itself most of the time, yeah. It's like, it either replaces itself, or it baits out the opponent's Ash. Which, like, you know, it's like, if you go second, and if the opponent have Ash in the hand, at the very least in your turn, it's not likely that your opponent will have Ash again. Unless you're Solomon Great and you can just, like, refresh your Ash back to the hand, you know? Or, what's his name? Freaking Dracotail. But, like, most other times, it's like, even if Perulia gets Ash, it's like, it's still 1 less interaction, 1 less Ash that you need to deal with in your turn. Because Ash, for people who go second, is really ass. It's so bad. I think I'll leave it like this for now. Man, I kind of want to play again, but also at the same time, I kind of have to wake up. Well, no, actually, I don't have to wake up that early tomorrow, but I do have to wake up not late, I guess. I'll do one more duel. I'll do one more duel. Still not fully satisfied. Especially with all of the duels that I've gotten so far. I think against the Nouvelles earlier, I definitely kind of fucked up, but yeah. Like, I think everything else, there was a lot of, like, close calls or, like, misplays that really could have been fixed if it weren't because of the timer. Okay, this is actually pretty good. Snake Rain! What the hell are you running? Oh, you're actually just running what? How do you spell this? Octoadic? Octoadic. I've seen these cards when I was researching Ragnaraikas, but I don't really understand them. Control no monsters or control Octoadic. You can special this from graveyard but banish it. Oh boy. Immediately 4 foolish. Tribute 1 monster, special summon this card, and your opponent can special summon 1 monster from their graveyard but negates its effects. This card is special summon, you can target 1 level 4 Octoadic. Special summon it but banish it and leaves the field. Tribute 1 monster, right. Target 1 level 4 lower Octoadic, special summon it, banish it, leaves the field. Curse normal special summon, you can add 1 Octoadic spell or trap from your deck to your hand. Card sent from the field, graveyard, special summon from your graveyard. Your opponent draws 1 card and they do add 1 Octoadic. Then each player sends 1 card from their hand to the graveyard. I would love that, actually. You send 1 card from your hand to the graveyard, add this card to your hand. Octoadic Water Lily. Send 1 reptile monster from your deck to the graveyard. Then you have 5 or more. You can special summon 1 reptile from graveyard. Okay. King of the Barrel Imps, of course. Makes sense, makes sense. Nouvelle isn't exactly a deck that you see often in the wild, yeah. But I mean, I have like red Nouvelle cards, so I kind of remember what they sort of do, but it is a bit difficult for me to remember everything, especially on time. Wait, you're not doing this with 5 reptiles at the graveyard? Okay. Some of these Octoadic cards read so good, but they never did anything. Do you know about the card Snake Rain? So funny, it's just never been playable. I mean, they literally just played Snake Rain. It is pretty insane that it's a 4 reptile foolish, and apparently it's like completely fine. You can foolish 4 cards, and it's still like fine. It's a fine card. If your opponent adds card to their hand, you can send 1 random card from their hand to the graveyard. If a monster your opponent control is sent to the graveyard, you can add 1. You can add 1. Huh. Okay. Teach you set. Monster your opponent controls is sent to the graveyard, and add 1 light or dark. This card is sent from the graveyard. This card is in the graveyard, send 1 card from your hand to the graveyard, add this to your hand. Okay. It's done nothing so far. You're about to find out why it never was playable. Deck does nothing. It does feel like... Well, I mean, I don't know if they have like a proper boss monster or anything like that, but so far it's just been summon 1 to foolish 1 to summon 1 to foolish 1 to summon 1 to foolish 1, and then it just doesn't do anything. Send 1 dark reptile from deck to graveyard. Tribute 1 monster, special summon this card, and your opponent can add 1 monster from the graveyard to your hand. Score special summon, you can target 2 of your banished monster, including a reptile monster, return them to the graveyard. Yeah, it's like it's a lot of moving things around and searching things around, but so far there hasn't been any boss monsters whatsoever. Nadu, thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome. I was thinking about ending stream like a couple of minutes ago, but then I decided to do one more duels, and now we're fighting a bunch of reptiles. What the hell was that? Oh, there should be 2 monster specials on this card. Also sorry that I'm not reading too much from chat, because I also have to read these cards that my opponent is summoning. If your opponent adds a card, send 1 random card from their hand to the graveyard. If a monster your opponent control is sent to the graveyard, you can add 1 light or dark. Okay, so it's just Dark Hole, right? Level 8. Reptilian Echidna. You can target one phase of monster and change the attack to 0. During your opponent's main phase, if your opponent controls a monster with 0 attack, that's me. You can add reptile monster with different names from your deck. Also, can add specials. Did you just tribute that? You can target 2 of your banished monster, including a reptile monster, return them to the graveyard. What is this deck trying to do? I'm so confused. They discard Ash? That's insane! Wow, this deck really does fucking nothing. Holy shit. What the fuck is this deck doing? You're just like, oh yeah, let me foolish 4, summon this, banish this, I'll put this back from the banish to the graveyard, and then I'll tribute this to summon this, and it ends on fucking nothing. What the fuck was that? Maybe some shitty FTK and they misplayed. There's no way. Like, it's all just been Octoed. Okay, like, I gotta check their deck. What the fuck was that? Also, Nadu, how was your Battlecast? Did you beat the entire chapter? Hope your Yu-Gi-Oh was going well. It has not. It has been terrible, actually. A bunch of the matches just ends up in like a close call, and then I ended up losing to time, or I ended up panicking because of time. This guy's just clicking buttons. All right, let me check what their deck is. Confirm opponent's deck. No, it's just Octoadic, dude. Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure it's just Octoadic. It's a very honest Octoadic. I don't know, man. No FTK deck does nothing. Yeah, like, what are you even trying to end on? Why do you have Muddy Mud Dragon? Once per chain, when your opponent activates a monster effect, you can target one face-up monster, change the attack to 0. This card is synchro summon. You send to the graveyard opponent's effect, you can add one reptile monster to the game. Like, what are we doing here? What the fuck? We finish it on a bad subchapter? Hell yeah. What does bro even do? Dude, I don't fucking know. Like, they discarded Ash and, like, okay. Like, Ash was basically the only playable card in their entire duel. What did they even set? They just set, like, Imperm and that's it? I mean, I wouldn't be surprised, I guess. You can do something if paired with Mitsu, but at this point you're just better off playing Mitsu, yeah. I assume you're just using it to, like, make King of the Feral Imps, right? You just make Feral Imps, and then grab Mitsu, and that's it. Like, that's the extent of it. I play shitty decks like Vendred, but I've never... But even I have a game plan. Yeah, I don't fucking know what the hell this deck is even doing. You know what? I guess I'll do another deck. I'll do another duel. Because that duel was basically nothing. I ended up doing nothing. What does Octoadic even do, dude? I wonder if some people have already made that work. I think the idea of Octoadic is that you kind of like set your opponent's monster to 0, and then if they're 0, they're negated or something like that, right? Fua in hand, that's nice. Fua and Talent in hand, the rest are bricks. I just hope that Fua can do something. Unless you brick as well. No, okay. Drytron? What the fuck is a Drytron? Can only activate. You cannot special summon monster. You cannot special summon monster except normal set cannot be normal summon or set. Huh. Tritron? It's another ritual? Oh my god. Tritron Zeta. You contribute one other Tritron or one ritual. Special summon this hand for great. Anima? I assume you just want to send that to the graveyard. Special summon this card from a hand or graveyard in defense. Then you can add one ritual spell from your deck to your hand. Cyber Angel? This card can be used to ritual summon any ritual monsters from your hand or graveyard. You can add one light fairy. Uh-oh. Choijo of the Trillion Hand. This card is someone you can add one ritual. Wait, you can't summon it, right? Oh, you cannot special summon monsters. Except normal. They cannot be normal summon or set. Okay. So you can normal summon, right? Herald of Perfection. Dawn of the Herald. When your opponent activates a spell or trap or monster effect, you can send one fairy monster from your hand to the graveyard to get activation to destroy it. And it's not once per turn. Oof. Terrifying. Tritron was the dominant cancer attack on Monster Duel release. It's used to end on 7 negates. It feels like it's still gonna end on 7 negates, dude. It sure feels like it. Eva is banned though, so we're gonna have fairies to pitch. Are you sure Eva is banned? Isn't Eva not banned in Master Duel? Is it banned? I don't think it's banned, dude. Oh, wait, what? Oh, huh. I guess they just wanted to add a light fairy for negation. Do I have enough to go through this? Well, does this negate and destroy? It does negate and destroy. Well, let's start with Ghost Meet Girl. Well, actually, should I be doing Mezuki, maybe? Or do I do White Prince? I think I do this, actually. How many negates do you have? Is it negate not once per turn? No. They have to discard a fairy monster to do it every time, but it's not once per turn. Okay. Will you negate this? I highly doubt it. No, okay, yeah, they allow it. Wait, Ghost Meets Girl is... Oh, this negates the activation, and this is a once... This is one activation. I'm gonna do it again. I'll do it again! Oh, I didn't even realize that that's once per activation. That's really funny. Oh, they allow it this time. They're like, alright, fine, jeez. Shouldn't we solitaire? How many more negates do you have? You're gonna run out soon, I'm sure of it. Okay, yeah, that's another one. Actually, did I fuck up? I feel like maybe... How many negates do they have, I wonder? I am a little bit scared. How many do you have? Okay, I think they still have more. That's Eva. There he is. It's there. I told you, Eva's allowed. Jesus, man. Well, I guess it is 7 negates. Never mind, 4 more to go. Yeah. That's basically fucked, I think. Real fun. Yeah, no, I don't think I got anything. I'm just gonna end. You fucking got it, dude. Eva was banned for a while. I don't remember this card ever being banned. Like, I remember seeing this card a lot. Might as well try to get them all so he can't play either. I don't think it really matters that much. They still would be able to play with other cards. I'm like fairly sure that's their, like, basically their last fairy as well. It was banned at some point, I believe. Why the fuck is it unbanned? Is it actually... Wait, hold on. Now I gotta check. Is there like a ban... like ban history or something like that for... After Duel Forbidden Limited list. Is there a way to like check? Let me just... What about Eva? Well, apparently, according to AI, it was banned in 2022. But I guess it stopped being banned at some point. How do I check? Is there no way to check? Doesn't really say it, I don't think. What the fuck is it? Written limited list. This is June 30th. And you said... What did the AI say? AI said like April 4th, 2022? '22. There is no April... Wait, no. But why is the first one 20... Why is the first one 2023? What the fuck? There is no April 2022. What the fuck? Sure, let's see what about this. Wait, no. Can I search here? No, I can't. Wait, no, where? When is this really 2023? I don't see it. I don't see it. I don't see it. Is it limited, maybe? I don't see it. April 2022 never happened, apparently. I don't know, I don't see it. How Eva evaded the ban list. Yeah, how did Eva evade the ban list, huh? That's crazy. Fucked up. Go to Eva page and scroll down, it shows ban list history. Oh, like on Master Duel meta? Eva. This text with Eva, TCG stats, OCG stats. Doesn't say it. I mean, there might not be an Eva ban list. I don't know, man. I guess that's why I thought that. Check TCG stats. But this is, well, I mean, this is TCG and OCG, right? Like, not Master Duel. They did unban Eva from 1 to 2 and 2 to 3 on 2024 and 2025. And OCG has never been banned. I think it's just straight up never got banned in Master Duel. Yeah, I think it just straight up never got banned in Master Duel. Fucked up. They paid Konami so they won't get banned. Fucked up. Was he just the Wild West like nothing is banned there, yeah. Now I want to play again. But this is why I want Super Poly and Droplet, man. That's why I run 40 cart. Because I need Super Poly and Droplet like as much as possible. But Super Poly's not allowed in this game. What the fuck was that lag? They have to hit the consistency, so don't get rid of the problem cards outright like the TCG. What? Oh, you're making me go fuck. You're making me go first? What the fuck do I do here? What the fuck do I do? I can try to make SP Little Knight, I guess? I guess I can make SP Little Knight. That's all I can think of. You know what? Yeah, that's an Eldritch. We do nothing, Giga Chat. Yeah. That's about right. Yeah, before I get zombie locked, let's just do SP. Or I guess I can do... I mean, I can do Vampire Sucker. But... no, if I do that, I'm gonna get locked. Ugh, no, I think SP's the best. I think SP's the best. I'm not confident that I can make enough bodies for SP before getting zombie locked, is the thing. This, and this, and this. Send this, send this. Well, I can't send Moisa White to the graveyard with this, but like, oh well. Guess we'll grab another white reanimator. That. That. I'm kind of worried if this is gonna be like Ubel or some shit like that. Like, if I put a huge king in the attack position, will I just like get fucking murdered for it? I guess I can put king in defense position, but not sure if that's worth it or something. Yeah, I think that's fine. Hopefully this is enough to stay in the game for a little bit. Just a big body. And a dream. That's it. I'll end. That's all I can end with. Today is cursed. What the fuck is going on, man? Oh, I mean, yeah. Nice going second deck, buddy. Oh, are you doing Sky Strikers? Uh-oh. Are you doing Sky Strikers? Are you doing Exodia? Oh, you are Sky Strikers. Okay, okay, okay. Oh, I don't know what Sky Strikers choke points are. Zero, okay. Zero's fine. Trust. Lemniscate is the one that shuffles, right? I think it's fine? Question mark? Not sure. It's 10 pi, 5 board breakers plus Chandra. Terrifying. Linkage. Guess I should have expected this, huh? I didn't expect you to not do anything, but alright. Fair enough. Linkage. Hayate. You're not attacking directly? No, I will not use Malzera, actually. Because I want White Baking to be sent to the graveyard. And also Curse of the Ancient Turtle. I will summon... Well, now that I know it's not Yubel... Actually, maybe I'll just summon another Moisa White. Oh, fuck, I forgot about that. I will grab... White Lord? And... King? And I'll discard King. And then I will grab... Actually, I'm gonna grab another White Baking for Destruction Protection. In phase 2. Kagari. Okay. If I'm not mistaken... Oh, fuck. Trust. If I'm not mistaken... I think, what's his name? The one that negates... Raigeki? I don't mind that. Well, you're not gonna destroy Eldritch. And also, I have Algol Malzera. So, that's fine. Back. What was I saying? Oh, right. I think the what is Widow Anchor, right? I think Widow Anchor is limited in this event, if I'm not mistaken. Engage is limited. Widow Anchor is also limited, so that's the only Widow Anchor that they have. That being said, they have Lemniscate, which is also terrifying. Shizuku. So I assume one of those is Widow Anchor and Lemniscate. Let me just make sure what Lemniscate does. Oh. Shuffle them in the deck, then for every 3 shuffled cards you can return up to 1 card on the field to the hand. If you guys track our monsters, push yourself into your field or discard in your graveyard, come back to this card immediately after so. Like so. They don't have Lemniscate in their graveyard. Okay, Lemniscate off the bat. I don't mind my cards getting shuffled, put back to the graveyard, put back to the hand. I think it's only 1, right? That's the worst possible card you could have sent back to the hand, but okay. Okay, well, that's not exactly the best draw. I will Contact Fusion to Fallen Angel. And then I will... Do you have a Dark Monster? You don't. Oh wait, you do! I suppose this could be funny. The Dark Charmer! Ash Blossom! What the hell? What the hell? Fucked up. Alright, the Dark Charmer. Can I steal that, please? Okay, so that's the Widow Anchor. I think they still have one more Lemniscate, which can probably bounce 1 card. Oh, they're stealing it! Okay. I guess Link 3 is a bit too much for them. Okay, summon this. Actually, yeah, let's normal summon Perulia so that I can make it to Link Tree, if possible. Vampire Sucker. I will grab White Princess, I guess. Not that it really does that much. I'll discard all gold, sure. A mill! A fuck ton. 12 cards in total, in fact. It's quite a lot. Gozuki? Do I want to summon Gozuki? I mean, I guess might as well. Why the hell not? Wouldn't hurt, surely. I'll banish Fallen Angel because I don't think I can summon it anymore. Let's do this. Summon King. One king. Ha ha ha. That's kinda nice. That being said, do I even care about using that? Wait, are they... Can they use Lemniscate if they have a monster and they're non... I just realized that. Can they use Lemniscate? Since they have a monster in their field. Drop? Let... Sure... No, okay, Lemniscate doesn't require that, okay. Flying Mary. Reanimator. Do I have enough whites in the deck to do this? Fuck, I just realized. Oh, I think I do. Just enough, I think. Oof. I only have one more whites in the deck. Which means white reanimator can only be used like one more time. A lot of them. Okay, fair enough. GG's. We got it against Sky Strikers. All right, that was a cool and dandy battle. That was good enough. I was not looking at chat the entire time. I had to like I went on like full focus. All right, let me read up. What did I miss? We're fine, we have unaffected Eldritch. I think Eldritch is only indestructible, if I'm not mistaken. I don't think it's unaffected. I think it's only cannot be destroyed, if I'm not mistaken. Let me check. Oh wait, no, not match history. I'm pretty sure it's just destruction. Yeah, it cannot be destroyed, but you can still like bounce it or something if you need to. Many players use combo cards to add many monsters on their field and sometimes to negate their opponent. Yes, that's basically how the game plays. But I'll English is because they want you to go first because they would be able to make a combo, negate something, or add more cards to their hand. One of those. Yeah, probably. I mean, it is. Sky Striker, I heard, is kind of a going second card. Going second deck. I never played Sky Striker, so I don't really know that that's how they do it, but that does seem like how they do it. It is pretty interesting to see Sky Strikers even with all of the consistency hits in this event. Like, Engage is only at 1, which is pretty insane. Widowmaker is only at 1. So they really have to like make do with some of these. Linkage is also at 1. These are not at 1 at all usually, right? Like I think the only one at 1 is Hornet Drones, I think, right? But everything is at once here. It's pretty insane. And they still play it. So good for them. Fua Afterburner. Jamming Waves. There's one that I see a lot that's like, what was it? Well, not a lot actually. There's one that I don't see at all. This one, Shark Cannon. You control no monster in your main monster zone, target one monster in your opponent graveyard, banish, or if you have 3 or more, you can special summon that monster to that field, but it cannot attack. I feel like this card like almost never got used, but when it gets used like crazily well. It's a pretty terrifying card. I wonder if I should try Sky Strikers at one point. It looks kind of fun. Alright, I think that's enough duels for today. So I'm already like 1 hour past what I expected to play. Yay, 260 gems. How many gems do I have? 4k? I'm surprised I'm already at 4k gems. But then again, I don't even know if I want to roll in anything. Low-key, I'm still sometimes thinking about that. I'm still sometimes thinking about that Lunalight tier card possibility. Like, the branded tier, I've been still using this online every once in a while, but honestly, I don't know. I feel like the deck still feels really incomplete. I mean, granted, it is incomplete. There's literally a lot of UR cards that I cannot put because they're URs. And because of that, it feels kind of awkward to play. What's your main deck in rank? Currently, it's this. Currently, it's this one. It's branded tier. But there's a lot of cards that I'm missing or I haven't been able to put and stuff like that. And it's just been like, it's good. It wins games, but it's also a little bit clunky, I feel like. I don't know. Like, there's just so many matchup this deck just sometimes don't work on. I think especially this deck cannot deal with towers. Really, the only out to tower is maybe like this one, Dogmatic Calamity. But even then, some towers can exceed this attack, or sometimes they can just, like, you know, destroy this card, because this card is very easily destroyable. There's, I don't know, it's just kind of an awkward deck to pilot so far. And it's weird. Maybe it's partially because of my card choices, but the hand economy is really tight. Branded Opening requires a discard. Branded High Spirit is a discard. I mean, it's discard and add, I guess. Super Poly requires a discard. Fallen Valbash requires a discard. Forbidden Droplet requires removal from stuff. And a lot of the cards don't actually kinda want to be sent to the graveyard, except for the tier cards. So it's like, it is a bit awkward that there's a lot of discards happening. Granted, you know, it is branded, there is main phase 3, and you can add stuff back at the end phase, but also, I don't know. It still feels weird to play. And I'm definitely missing cards, but even if I have those cards in, I'm still not fully confident about this deck. Not that it's bad, it's just a little awkward. I think especially the fact that the branded cards cannot bridge into tier cards right now. The only way for branded to bridge into tier is if I use branded fusion and send a tier card. But that requires already having another Aqua monster to fuse with a tier card into Ketkalos. Which usually would be like Perulia. But other than that, it's like, do Lunalight even want their cards in the grave? A lot of them actually do, yes. If this card is sent to the graveyard by card effect, you can target one face-up monster your opponent control, change it to 0. When a card is activated that targets a Lunalight, you can banish this card from graveyard, negate the activation. This one doesn't have it. If this card is sent to the graveyard by card effect, you can target one Poly in your graveyard, add it to your hand. And if this card is sent to the graveyard, you can special summon one Lunalight monster from your deck. But then you cannot special summon from extra deck except Lunalight monster. If a spell or trap is activated in the field, you can banish this card and one Lunalight fusion monster in your graveyard, negate the activation. If this card is sent to the graveyard by card effect, you can target one level 4 Lunalight monster in the Spanish one in graveyard, special summon it in defense. I don't think this one have any. You can banish this card from graveyard, special summon one Lunalight monster from your hand. This card's in your hand or graveyard, target one Lunalight you control, return it to hand, then special summon in defense, but banish if it leaves the field. This card's sent to the graveyard by card effect, you can add one Lunalight spell or trap from your deck to your hand. So yeah, there is actually a lot of cards that in Lunalight that actually wants to be in the graveyard. But some of them do locks. I think the weird thing about Lunalight is that some of them locks into Lunalight, or the Lunalight fusion monsters cannot fuse with tier elements. Like, the branded cards can fuse with tier elements, right? Like, Like stuff like Granguinol or Dogmatic Calamity or Dragon that Devours the Dogma or Lebellion and even Despion. It's like all of these can be fused together with Tearlament cards. So you can use the Tearlament effects to fuse into branded cards. But the Lunalight monster specifically has to be... the Lunalight fusion has to be specifically Lunalight monsters. So you can't use tier cards for that. Let's play one more game with rank. I think I'm good. I think I'm good for today. But yeah, the good thing about Lunalight is that at least a lot of them actually wants to be in the graveyard. And I think there is a bridge from Luna to milling, which I forgot what it is. I think it's like a level 4 Exceed. I think it's a Beast Warrior level 4 Exceed. I guess I can also use Zodiac. This one, Bujintei Kagutsushi. 2 level 4 Beast Warrior monsters, which are Lunalights. When this card is Exceed, you can send the top 5 cards on your deck to the graveyard. Also, this card gains 100 for each, doesn't matter. The point is, this mills 5. So, there's that. I think there's also the, there's the other rank for, what's it called? The, Lightsworn? I think Lightsworn Minerva? Yeah. Lightsworn Minerva is also 2 level 4s, and then you can detach send top 3. So there is like these 2 ways. If you can just like exceed into level 4, you can like mill for potential Tearlament. But yeah, the Tearlament cards cannot fuse with Lunalight monsters, so there is that, unfortunately. But at the very least, there doesn't seem to be that much URs. How many URs? Like, how many do you need? You probably just need like 2 Liger Dancers, right? 2 Liger Dancers, 2 Leo Dancer, question mark? Because I think you need 1 for like substitution, right? I don't know how much people run these cards. Actually, let me look this up real quick. Luna... actually, let me just check deck types. Luna Light. Danger Luna Light? That's really funny. Yeah. Oh, 3. Leo Dancer is 3 and 50, 2 and 50. Liger is 3 and 50, 2 and 50. Perfume Dancer is 2 and 100. Panther Dancer is 1 in 100. And then Saber Dancer is 1 in 50. So the only URs are Saber Dancer, Liger Dancer, and Leo Dancer, right? So if you're being cheap, and we probably will be, it's just 2 of these, 2 in these, and maybe 1 of these. And then the others are like SRs, which shouldn't be too terrible to get. So it's only like 5 URs if you want to be cheap. Yeah, it's basically like just 5 UR for the entire deck. I guess there's also Gold Leo, actually, Gold Leo. And people run 3. Okay, so there's 8 URs. But it's still like way less compared to branded. That being said, even then, not really. Because, like, I didn't... Aluber is technically SR. Albaz is... well, normal Albaz is SR. It's just that the extra deck monsters usually are, I think, are UR, right? Like, which ones did I need to craft earlier? I think it's like Ecclesia, Granguinol, Mirror Jade, Albion. There's like 4 already. And then there's Welbass, that's 5, Cartesia, and Quem, that's 7. And then Ecclesia. Ecclesia is also technically SR, but I had to roll for them, right, is the thing. I guess it's still a lot of URs, but Huh. I mean, then again, I also rolled like 3 fusion deployments as well. And that's with like 8k gems. Like 8k gems, I only got like what, like, less than 5 relevant cards for Albaz, it's kind of terrible. I did get, like, really bad luck there. I guess in this, the pack should mainly be only focused on Luna Light, so maybe it shouldn't be that bad on rolling it. Let me check what the pack is like. How do I check that? If I just go here. Master Duel stats? Moonlit Avian Dance. Oh, there's also Lunalight spells. Oh, right, the Masquerade is also a UR. Yeah, I mean, at least, like... Yeah, 7 of the... Out of 7 of the URs, like, 5 of them are actually in the archetype, compared to, like, the branded one, where you need to roll on, like, 10 different fucking packs and potentially get, like, just 5 billion different URs that you don't even need. You still have 2 Rhino Heart? Yeah, I mean... I'm not gonna craft another UR. I already have Supreme Sea Mare, that's good enough. Supreme Sea Mare is, like, already decent enough so far. I think Supreme Sea Mare... I think, like, replacing Rhino Heart with Sea Mare is, like... I think it's inconsequential unless you're running mostly pure tier cards. Because I know that, like, yeah, Rhino Heart can summon itself when milled if you discard a tier card, but, like, just the fact that there's so little tier cards in the deck makes it just really unlikely that Rhino Heart can even summon itself on mill at the first place, so it doesn't even matter. I think if you're running more tier cards, then sure, maybe. But so far, since there's just so little tier cards, there's just a little chance that you even have tier cards in hand for Rhino Heart to even discard, so... They really need to release Burley from the list. I feel like if they do that, they're gonna kill Kid Coloss. And I think I would rather keep Kid Coloss. Actually, I don't know. Maybe it is better to release Merly. I don't know if it's better to release Merly or Kid Coloss. But Merly, I think the nice thing about Merly is that it's it allows the possibility of actually 3 fusion summons at in one turn. That's something that Tearman cannot do right now. It only can summon twice. Which is good, but, like, it could be 3 times, you know? I think I have, on the, Fusion Exceed Festival, I have, like, 3 Supreme Sea Mare. Yeah, I have 3 Supreme Sea Mare because Rhino Heart is at 1. Look at how many cards are at 1 here. Fallen Virtues at 1, Branded Fusion at 1, well, Super Poly is. Walbass at 1, Chiron at 1, Rhino Heart at 1, Halfness at 1, Aluber at 1. It's pretty fucked up. Also the Field Spell. Oh yeah, the Field Spell is also banned right now. I mean, there is another Field Spell for Tier, I think, right? Like, the slightly worse Field Spell for Tier Element. But I mean, that other Field Spell basically just searches any Tier Element monster, I think, right? Primeval Planet Perolino. Oh yeah, this doesn't count as a Tier Element card, right? So I guess you can't search this or something. It is a pretty insane card. The Ishizu Millers are already banned, it's fine. Both can be free, they would do nothing. I wouldn't say do nothing, but... yeah, it's like... it's certainly not going to be as consistent. But, like, at least put it at 1. At least give it at 1, you know? Free my girls. I haven't even played Tier Elements for that long, and I'm already thinking, you should free Merly, dude. Merly did nothing wrong. I mean, they're free on physical, but you know. Where do I get another mission? Oh, login, right. That was an alright that was an alright session of Master Duel. I'm not entirely satisfied with the duels that have happened, but it's okay. You win some, you lose some, I guess. I guess I could be playing this a little bit more off stream. What do we even get here? Oh, that's pretty cool. Sky Striker stuff. Enforcers of Justice. I don't know if I will... Maybe I will play this a little bit more off stream. We still have like one more week for this. For the Fusion Exceed Festival, I already got the reward for like this one, the mate base, but I don't think I'm gonna continue for the rest. Like I don't really care about that. And I still got ranked too. Only being unbanned would let you do Sprite, Sprite, and Elf stuff. Oh, that is true. That is true. But like, it is still pretty funny that like tier is still sort of playable with like 10 billion cards banned. I do still have this this tier ideal maybes deck where I just like dump in a bunch of cards that could potentially make this deck better. Like Masquerade, Alba Lenidus, Arthaleon, a bunch of the Dracotail spells and stuff. But yeah, it's all fucking URs, man. Dude, there was a duel that happened like a couple of days ago off stream where I wasn't able to finish off an opponent and they were left with like 500 health. And I was like, dude, I couldn't if I have Masquerade, I would have won. Because I could summon a Despia Fusion, but the only Despia Fusion that I had was Despia Quartz, whatever it's called. The one that can turn into... the one that can turn monsters into 0 attack. But I was like, dude, if I have Masquerade in my extra deck, I actually would have won. Because they just straight up left with like 600 health when I pass back to their turn. Like if I make Masquerade... if I make Masquerade, I could have won. But then I lost that. Fucked up. But yeah. It's still a lot of things. Maybe I should just like keep these as like my eventual deck that I can be using for like a more competitive reasons, but maybe I should just try Luna Lights at some point. Or you know what? Should I just roll Luna Lights right now? No, I don't have time for this. I don't have time for this. If I roll Luna Lights right now, I'm gonna have to like learn everything again and whatever. It's like I don't have time for this. That's a topic for another day. I should just stop. I need to sleep. I need to fucking sleep. I should have slept like 2 hours ago. Alright, thank you all for coming to the stream. This has been Yu-Gi-Oh! This has been cool and whatever. I'm gonna probably try to improve my zombie deck at some point. But yeah, thank you all for coming to the stream. Bye bye. See ya. Bye bye. Good night.